Wait, get that. Okay, Discord. God, it's always so eerie. It's so weird how eerily silent the Breath of the Wild screen here is. Like, I know it's a bit of a meme in the Zelda community to like kind of make fun of Breath of the Wild's title screen for really just having nothing going on, but it is shocking how it's literally nothing. It's not even like ambient sound effects or anything, and it's eerie. It's really eerie. Um, just double checking that I pinged Discord servers. I think it looks like it's all good. Okay, so we should be all good. All right, welcome everyone to Master Sword Sunday. We're here doing Breath of the Wild on Master Mode. For those of you who don't know, that's why there's Master Mode in the top left. I just circled it with my cursor, forgetting that the capture card won't actually show the cursor, so forget that. But there's Master Mode above me if you look up. Yeah, and some cool art. The art is cool. The lack of like music or ambient sound effects is kind of eerie, but the art is pretty cool. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get right on into this because we got a lot of game to explore, and yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a lot more to say. See, last time, so we've been to Kakariko Village, we've been to Hateno Village, we've talked to people there. We got a lot of that like kind of beginning stuff done. We got a couple memories last week. I think we got the one at the horse like statue and the one near the champion like ceremony spot. Because we got the Phantom armor last week as well, and this is the location of one of the Phantom pieces. Which is really good to have the Phantom armor this early because if we compare it to something like the Hylian set, this gives us a total of 11 armor, and that's with this being upgraded. If we compare it to the Soldier set, this is 12 armor, right? The Phantom set is a total of 24 armor, literally double what the Soldier armor presents, and also comes with 3 attack up, which is pretty good. So we should be able to take a lot more hits and deal the damage out ourselves much better now, which is really, really good. That's the type of stuff that's going to be really useful early on. We still want to avoid Guardians at this point because I only have 4 hearts. I also need to figure out where I want to go because this is kind of where we ended things off. Like, you can kind of see this is some of the stuff I did last week, kind of going back in time. Like, got the tower. I got this stuff. There's a fire greatsword here, so I should have that. I left my horse over there, but that's okay. The horse will be fine. And yeah, so I'm thinking, I think I have a couple ideas. I think I should explore get some more towers, and I think I want to get the one that's like over here. Because if I remember correctly, there's a really good weapon you could get at the top of it, and then maybe I kind of make my way back towards Kakariko Village, and then probably when I get into Kakariko Village, I should turn in some spirit orbs because I want to do shrines. Like, I think this is the stage where I really wanted to get shrines done. I also want to avoid Guardians, but because right now, like I have 4 hearts and like a little bit extra stamina from like the default one, so I've only turned in 2 spirit orbs, or 2 sets of spirit orbs, 8 total. Um, okay, avoiding the Guardian. I think I'm gonna be fine with the Guardians. Yeah. Okay. Um, fuck, what else was I saying? I'm like losing track of my thoughts as I'm going here. Oh, that's another Guardian over there to be mindful of. Oh yeah, but what I'm trying to say though is I wanted. I think I'm in the phase where I want to do a bunch of shrines so I could get more hearts, get more stamina, stuff like that. Uh, and you know, I can gather materials along the way, use that like for like upgrades at the fairy fountains and stuff like that. I'll make sure I'm going roughly right. I think I want to go up there, so I need to kind of. I need to avoid this guardian over here, but yeah, because I think that's the tower I want to go to. Um, and then maybe I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, just I think I go over there, get what's over there, kind of loop my way back down in the direction of Kakariko, upgrade myself, maybe some gear as well. I don't know. Man, I don't know. I might not need to worry about the gear. Oh shit. Um. Well, objective one. Let's survive this. Got it. How far do they chase? I mean, I could try to parry it to death, but if it chases me this much, I might need to. Ah, mistimed it. That's okay. Ooh, it spawns me all the way back here. Let's see. Hmm. I mean, if I get my horse, I will be a lot faster. It's just the horse is kind of far, and then so I have to also make sure I go all the way through that southwest area as well. Hmm. Unless I make it, unless I aim for maybe go here and then up, because maybe this is too ambitious a bridge to cross, but this one might not be. Let's try that. To be a little bit less ambitious, so that we could actually achieve our goal. Like, maybe I should make my way to these ruins. But, does that guardian actually go to those ruins, or does it just go near the ruins? Looks like that's as far as it goes, so actually, yeah, I can explore these ruins. Um, and from here, I could... Yeah, I could basically make a straight shot east. So yeah, let's explore the ruins a bit, see what's here. I think there might be some DLC stuff around here. I just don't remember what DLC stuff. Um, probably whatever it is probably not going to be as useful as um, Phantom Gear, but you never know. At least what we got here. A silver ruby. Excellent. Oh, there goes the modeling arm. Why do they have chew jellies in their barrels? those rusty claymores. Oh, got some metal boxes over here. Okay, let me drag them over this way a bit. Just so that if a guardian wanders over here, it's not gonna get too curious about what's going on over here. Okay, we got a chest in here. So everyone have rubies. What will this one have? Ice arrow. Ooh. How many of those do I have? 25. I'm doing surprisingly okay on elemental arrows so far. Because I don't recall having this many the first time I played through, but I might not also... I might have been, like, wasting them or not finding them as much. Because I don't really recall... Like, the first time I played this, I don't really recall exploring too much in Hyrule Field because the Guardians are scary and they can one-shot you. And, like, I think I'm, like, decent at parries, but I'm not, like, a parry god or anything like that. I'm sure I could get really good at parries if I practice a bunch, but I don't care that much. Ooh, there's something here. Yeah, that is a DLC thing. Oh, it's the Tingle set. Okay. Yeah, I don't care. That's why I didn't remember what it was. I don't care about Tingle's stuff. It's kind of whatever. I mean, it's like if you want to be like a silly little guy, I guess that's fine. That's not me. We got the ranch ruins over there, and I could get another horse actually. So I think I might have to. Oh no, that's a guardian. I thought that was a horse. We're not gonna do that. Never mind. So I think that's the road I want to take, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's just go straight here. No funny business. Maybe a little bit of shield surfing, though. I could... Hello? Oh, that's right. It's X. I was playing I was playing a little bit of Mario 3D World yesterday. And the jump buttons are different. Okay, that's what it is. Alright. Why did they decide X should be the jump button? That's such a weird decision. I mean, I think it's because it's like the height, because X is the top button there. I think that's why they did that, but it's confusing when you play other games. Oh well. Oh, that's a guardian over there. Kind of want to climb this rock though. Oh, you know what we could get? That's right, there's a stable over there. So we could get, we could do the shrine there, and we got a Korok here. Wait, I see something. Out of the corner of my eye. Wandered too close to the Guardian. I'm not here. You see, one of the things that's good about the Guardians, at least good for me, that is they're like toddlers. They don't really have object permanence yet. So as soon as you just like disappear behind cover and they don't immediately find you, they just kind of walk away and pretend you don't exist. Because I might as well not. Fuck. Oh, no. No. Oh, no, 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 no. He turned around. How dare you turn around? Well, I did get the Korok there. That should give me an autosave, right? I hope so. If it doesn't, that would suck. Um, I think it will, though. Yes. Okay. So let's just be more mindful. I know where I'm going, so I don't need to actually see where I'm going. Okay. I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, we should be outside of its radius now. And yeah, I already did it. Got a person here. Huh? It really is a rare thing to see another person all the way up here. Who are you? Who am I? As you can see, I'm a traveling adventurer, much like yourself. I'm sure our kind are found all over. People rarely come to a place like this, as there are lots of monsters. It's really pretty dangerous. But it's all worthwhile when you stumble upon some treasure just lying around. That's why I like to climb up to great vantage points like this. They're swell places for spotting anything suspicious. Sus? See that rock over there? You should go stand on that and look around. I bet you'll spot. I bet you'll. God, I can't speak. I bet you will spot something suspicious. Here, I'm just gonna blow up your stuff here. I hope you don't mind. Wow, she did not give a single fuck. You know what? Respect. I gotta respect a woman who doesn't flinch at explosions like that. Um. Okay, that's just a bush. Oh, we got one of those. Okay, let's go for it. Oh, I hear a woman being. She's being attacked! Um. Ooh, I wonder if Korok Leaf would be the big brain one here. Okay, let's take that one out. It's a metal chest, so I should find it in the river. And saved. Alright. I don't know where you came from, but thank goodness you did. This seems like a paltry gift, but it's what I've got. Tough elixir. Hey, that's actually pretty good. I like watching the river flow by. Is that such a crime? Seeing the water stream so peacefully makes it hard to believe the great Calamity really happened. Then monsters attack out of nowhere, and I think, oh, right, time to head back to the stables. Whatever. Oh, that's right, I'm wearing the phantom armor, so I scare people too. Okay, so it's over there. Let's create the Cryosis platform for us. Come to me. A double axe. Whoa. Holy shit, that's good. Wow. Okay. Damn, son. That's really good. Oh no, it's raining. Are those bomb arrows? Some kind of special arrow. Fire arrow. That's still good. A dragon bone and bokobo. Okay. But I need to get to land. You're being an asshole, sir. Anyways, I have 113 apples. This is fine. Let me try to stop that with cryosis. I was not successful, but that's okay. I at least have the cryosis here. Which makes it easier to cross here. Ooh, a truffle. Nice. Is that Hestu? Oh my god! I have Korok seeds! Okay, let me talk to the people in the stable first. We got the dog. I don't know if the dog will lead you to treasure if it's raining, though. Hey, Destiny, how's it going? I'm doing alright. Doing some Breath of the Wild here. Vibing. Don't really have much of a plan for today's stream. Just kind of explore stuff, do shrines, get more power. Hey, we meet again. Are you out traveling as well? Traveled all over the world, so I'm happy to tell you about new places if you want. If you have a picture, show me. Let's see it already. All right. There should be an. Oh, it's that memory. God, do I actually remember where that one is? I know roughly where it is. I don't know if I could. I'll see if I get that one. I don't know. Made some hot chocolate. Awesome. But you have a random cold front. Okay. Yeah, I think we had a cold front come through a few days ago, so it makes sense because you're on the east coast of the U.S. So if it came through Arizona a couple days ago, that would make sense. Yeah. Oh, wait, maybe it's a forest on the other side of the river, northeast of Bottomless Swamp. Oh, that's actually a good direction. Okay. Northeast of the Bottomless Swamp. Okay. Northeast Bottomless Swamp. I think I know where that is. So let me look at the map. Yeah, it's in here. Okay. We'll put a star here. If I go over there, I will. It's a sad memory, but I know which one it is. Oh, I didn't expect you to run into you here. What are you looking for? Or are you selling? Well, what have you got? Ooh, we got some arrows. Let's fucking go. Kill enemies from afar. I like it. Alright, hot-footed frogs. Speed boosts. That's not bad. They're 10 rupees each, so I might as well. I'll take your entire stock. Smothering butterflies. I don't have any of them. Those are the, the flame resist stuff. I actually think I do want that. Hell yeah, arrow time. Beetle is wonderful. He is a delight. I think I've enjoyed him in every single game he's appeared. Because I think the first game that he was in was Wind Waker, I believe. and then it was Minish Cap, and I've played both of those. And then I think he kind of disappeared from the series until Skyward Sword. You know what? Maybe he was in Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, but I didn't play those, so I actually don't know. But the ones that I've played that have him are Wind Waker, Minish Cap, Skyward Sword, and now this. And he's a delight. I love him. It's a sense of comfort. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Let's see, Tireless Frog's expensive, but maybe worth it? I don't know. Wasn't I saving up money for something, though, come to think of it? Oh, the stealth set. Yeah, I'll pass on the Tireless Frogs for now. Maybe a bit too expensive. But maybe I could sell them some stuff. What's I had this diamond. The diamond would sell for a lot. I don't know what I'm trying to remember what the gems are used for. I know if I go to Gerudo Town, there's some use for the gems, but I don't know when I'm going to be going to the Gerudo Town. Because I haven't decided what Divine Beast I'm going to do first. It's like something I'm still debating in my head. And I'm like, I don't know, I've thought about, the idea of doing Thunderblight first, because Urbosa's Fury would be really good to have, especially that early in the game. But the problem with that is I'd have to do Thunderblight first, and that's terrifying. So I'm not so sure. Maybe I should hold off on selling until I actually know what I want to use things for. Kass! We haven't talked to Kass yet!
Yeah.
Greetings, traveler. How about a song? That there, on your hip. No, I'm sorry. It's nothing. I didn't mean to pry. Are you a bird? Have you never met a Rito before? Odd. My name is Kass. As a bard, I spend my days traveling this land in search of ancient songs. Have you heard of the ancient songs of Hyrule? Ancient songs?
Oh.
Ancient songs. Songs that sing the praises of a hero who beat back the calamity in age past. One of the more famous among them recounts the events of 10,000 years ago. I happen to know a song about the ancient hero. It was passed down to me by my teacher. Do you care to hear it? Let's hear it.
Oh.
Excellent. Without further ado. I love Kass. The kingdom of Hyrule is a vast and storied land, oft grasped in the palm of villainous something. A dark force of destruction, many times undone, rises once again. Ganon, the calamitous one. But hope survives in Hyrule, for all is not lost. Two brave souls protect it, no matter the cost. The goddess blood princess and a fearless knight, they appear in each age to fight the good fight. Their battle with Ganon I've committed to song, to keep it through time, no matter how long. Now begins the second verse. Listen and you'll know of their battle with Ganon 10,000 years ago. The kingdom of Hyrule was once a land of lasting peace, a culture of such strength and wit that suffering did cease. Got a bunch of Sheikah there. But Ganon lurked beneath the surface, strengthening its jaws. So the ancient people of Hyrule set out to help the cause. Their efforts bore fruit in an automated force to help avert calamity by sealing it at its source. Oh, that must refer to the hand. 4 giant behemoths for which power never ceased. Each of these titans was called a divine beast. And free-willed machines that hunted down their prey. These guardians were built to last so they could join the fray. To guide the beasts in battle, warriors were needed, so 4 champions pledged to see Ganon defeated. Divine beasts, guardians, princess, and knight, their plan to rout Ganon was looking airtight. And when Calamity Ganon reared its head, Hyrule rose against it. The optimism of Hyrule all the more incensed it. Ganon raged in its assault, boiling with hate. It gnashed its teeth and thrashed about, but it was all too late. The Guardians kept the hero safe throughout every hour. The Divine Beasts unleashed attacks that weakened Ganon's power. And the hero with the sealing sword struck the final blow. The holy power of the princess sealed Ganon's soul. And that is the story of the brazen attack on Calamity Ganon 10,000 years back. Are you going to play Sims? Cool. Thank you for listening. Please come back and hear it again sometime. That was a very good song, Kass. I love it. I appreciate it. Maybe I should take off the Phantom Sex. I keep on scaring people. I don't mean to scare the shit out of them. Let's see. What's less scary? How about this? Is this less scary? No? Your kid doesn't seem to mind. What's the matter? My older brothers Isra and Yolero play all day long, but I have to stay here and give directions. Directions? Yeah, Chapter 4, Article 9 of the Stable Association Regulation states, each stable must have personnel ready to give directions to visitors at all times. And somehow I get stuck with this dumb job instead of playing like my brothers. I guess that's what I get for being the only person at Wetland Stable with a grasp on geography. Okay, let's get this over with. What do you want to know about the surrounding area? What's to the east? Zora's Domain. That's about it. Alright, next. What's to the west? I mean, I came from the west, so I should know, but, you know. Great question, Mr. Perceptive. Hyrule Castle. There's a hidden escape route from Hyrule Castle called the East Passage. Wait, really? I hear it leads directly into the castle. It was made for the old royal family, though, so who knows if it's still usable. Alright, next. What's to the north? You know, Death Mountain and some other junk. Okay, well. Want to know what's south of here? Yeah. Me too, but I never got to leave the stable. So if you really want to know, you should go to ask the Riverside Stable. Okay, this guy is now officially less scared of me when I have Majora's Mask on. Oh my god. They're more scared of this, which, like, don't get me wrong, this is scary in its own way, too. But, like, come on. Like, this is also a terrifying image. Oh my goodness. They're ridiculous. Here, what if I... Hold on. Let's come up with some weird fashion. So, like... Here, what if... Okay, I don't like to humor the Tingle set, but, like, what if I had the Tingle pants? It's not quite the same shade of red as the Switch shirt, but the belt does kind of make it a little bit less silly. What about the hood? You know what? Fuck it. We'll just have this weird ass vibe. This is my fashion for now. Alright, dude. Ugh, where's the sun? And the girls? Really? Another guy? Dude, okay. if I need to remember to come back to this guy when I have the Gerudo armor or the Gerudo set, right? It's not really armor, really, but like, because if I come back here with that, would he react as if I were a girl? And would he be creepy? The answer is probably yes, because someone here who's bitching about not enough women being around is probably a bit of a creep. Let's be real. He's also got the receding hairline to match, so maybe being a bit too mean here. Maybe I should give him more of the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's just lonely. The only people I can meet here at the stable are men. You seem grumpy. Take a look to the east. It's always covered in clouds, right? Rain and stuff really sours my mood. Good thing the Sadie? I don't know. Sadie? I'm gonna go with Sadie. Sadie's here to cheer me up. Who's Sadie? Well, I own my life. That's a pretty long story. Are you sure you want to hear it? Oh, deaf creep. Oh, yeah. I'm at least getting those vibes off of him. But, like, you never know. Like, you don't want to, like, run with your... no, definitely. Okay. I like to give people benefit of the doubt where I can, but, like, you know, if he continues to sound like a creep, he's a creep. So we'll continue. So let's hear his story. Maybe his story is actually, like, more of this trauma thing. Maybe he just needs a friend. Yeah, maybe he just needs a friend. Exactly. All right, here goes. Have you heard of that rumor about the strange mountain on which a bunch of animals appear at a certain time? Well, when I heard about it, I went to go do some hunting. I thought it sounded like a good opportunity to turn a profit, selling the meat and whatnot. And then... So I go to the mountain and wait for the animals to show up. When suddenly this dirty little pup appears out of nowhere. I figure he's been separated from his parents or abandoned by his last owner. He starts begging for food, so I give him some jerky and he runs off over a hill. And then... Later on, I doze off a little while, and when I come to, there's a big, glowing beast standing right in front of me. It caught me completely off guard. I couldn't even draw my bow, I just stared at it. And then the beast runs at me like it wants to trample me. Suddenly, the pup I give food to jumps in between us. He starts barking at the beast, who is 10 times his size. All to protect me, even though he was trembling with fear. And then the beast recoiled a bit. So I took that chance to snatch up the pup and flee down the mountain, tripping and falling all the way. And that's my story. Strange mountain is called Satori Mountain. It's west of central Hyrule. I brought Sadie back here, and we've been best buds ever since. If you're feeling brave, you should go find that glowing beast in the mountain and give it a stern talking to. Alright, that was... I mean, he's at least nice to a random dog that came up to him. I'll give him that. So what's this guy doing? What you doing?
Hi.
Ah, oof. Are you some kind of wanderer? Something like that. I don't care who you are, just lend me an ear. I finally got it in my hands! The legendary weapon! Amazing! Ha! Prepare to be jealous. I'm sure you've heard of it. You know, the legendary weapon that only the chosen hero can wield? It's called the Master Torch! I'm pretty sure that's what's called anyway. Whatever, leave me be, commoner. I'm trying to practice here. Okay. Anyway, so what do they have here? So they have an elixir recipe with a dragonfly and I think it's a moblin horn. 10 points because of the dog. Yeah, I'll give him those points. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, Kass. My bad. Anyways, Hestu! Hestu! I have more seeds! Shalaka! We meet again! Want to go home to the Korok Forest, but I've lost my way. According to the folks at the stable, this area is the Lanayru region. Shashaka, that means Korok Forest is still north of here. Well, since I'm already here, I may as well stay a while and relax. But wait a minute. I detect the scent of Korok seeds! You've received a Korok seed from the forest children, haven't you? If you give me Korok seeds, I'll make one of your stashes bigger. Which one will it be? Let's do the weapon stash, because I always need more weapons. And then I think maybe bows? I don't know, depends on how much. Dude, I'm glad I found this Hestu. I'm thinking let's start with 2 weapon expansions, and then maybe some bow expansions. Let's see, 5. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, and let's go for the bows now. I could probably go for like 3 bows, and then maybe I go for extra shield slots after that. Let the expansion begin. You know, it'd be fun if Nintendo released, like, because you know how, like, if after, like, in following the massive success of, like, Ocarina of Time, lots of people started getting ocarinas, and so Nintendo was like, yo, we should, like, release our own, like, blue ocarina and stuff like that. And so a lot of people have, like, an ocarina that's modeled after Ocarina of Time. It'd be really smart of Nintendo to, like, release maracas that are just, like, Hestu's maracas. I think that'd be fun. Anyways, let's get another bow, and then some shields. In fact, I think I can expand exactly 3 shields as well. Because it should be 1 for the first one, 2 for the second one, and then 3 for the third. So that should be... So I have 5 seeds after this, right? So 1 will go to 4, 2 will go to 2... No, I won't have enough, will I? Oh, you're sending me to hell. Okay. Alright, let's... Where is it? Did I pass by it? No. No? I think I did pass by it. Hold on. There it is! Alright. Alright, so... Alright. Fa? Fa? I think I remember how to get back to Korok Forest. Maybe I'll head back now. I bet Grandpa's waiting for me. Thanks for the Korok seeds. I'm off to the Korok Forest. Come visit me there sometime. Oh, I guess no more... So no more expansion? Oh. Well, so much for expanding my shields. That's okay, though. Like, I guess if I knew that, I would have done 2 bows, 1 shield, but, like, that's fine. I at least got some more weapon slots and some more bow slots, and I feel like those are the ones I'm a bit more concerned about. Because shields... I feel like the main way I expand shields is by, like... trying to parry something and then not doing it correctly, and then it just, like, hits the shield and the shield takes a bunch of damage. Or by doing a lot of shield surfing. Because otherwise they're not getting a ton of use, really. Um, so I'm not as worried about shields. Anyways, let's do the shrine. Kayawan? Kayawan? I don't know. See, so this will take me up to 6. So if I could get 2 more shrines on the way back to Kakariko Village, that'd be really good. So there is that Riverside Stable that was mentioned. I think every stable has a shrine next to it. So if I go to that stable, I should get another shrine. And I think there's another shrine in the swamp near Kakariko Village. So, anyways, shields from water. So I suspect we're gonna want cryosis. Oh, not what I meant to do. And then maybe one like this. Do I need it like ever so slightly higher? Yeah, I did need it ever so slightly higher. Okay. Alright, so we got a guardian here. So let me put on actual combat stuff. Oh, you know what? I do have a guardian spear. Oh. Hold on. Okay, so you're just gonna stay there. Alright. Oh. That works. Alright, so what do we got in here? Ancient core, hell yeah! Ooh, and the parts floated up. Excellent. I didn't mean to actually fall in though. Fuck. Okay. Let's see, how good do I feel about my game? There we go. I think I need to be ever so slightly higher. I mean, if I kill him, it's also fine. I don't need to get a headshot to kill him. Oh, there we go. Alright, that works. Oh god, this is a very fast current. This could be a problem. So I need to be very fast here. I need to get on that platform and then immediately make a cryosis that I can get to. No, come on! Ugh. I tried. Alright. I got it. Knight's broadsword, nice. Okay, let me make that a little bit closer. Ooh, barely grabbed that. Thank you. I seem to have gotten the platform trapped, which I may want to keep it trapped actually, because I'm not sure if I need it or not, but I might want to keep it around. Oh, you know what? I think I just literally just paraglide over there, right? There's nothing else. Yeah, okay. I don't need the raft. The raft is a bit of a red herring, really. Alright, so that brings me up to 6. Yeah, so I think I know exactly which 2 shrines I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the other state, the like Riverside Stable or whatever it's called. And then I'm going to go to the swamp that's near Kakariko Village. And then I go up to Kakariko Village. I could turn in the spirit orbs. And then maybe I sell some stuff to get the Sheikah armor for like stealth. Um, Good amount of Endura shrooms in this forest. That's good. This looks like a Korok thingy. Oh my god, that bird just killed itself here! Oh, that was beautiful! Oh my god. Anyways, I think I need to set this on fire. Holy shit. Oh, I guess I don't set things on fire. Can I blow them up? No. So I need to get there from a tree. That's what I should do. Okay. That was so good, though. You just, like, walked into the fucking thing. You know, that is kind of what the, like, spearmen and pikemen in, like, ancient times, like, that's kind of what the... In, like, historical warfare, spears were often used in, like, a phalanx. You got a clip? Awesome. Alright, cool. Bird death. Well, alright. Feel free to post that in Synclips in my server if you want. Um, that was good shit. um, yeah, that type of stuff is a good demonstration of like one of the strengths of having spearmen in like a phalanx in warfare. Because the idea was, especially against like cavalry, for example, like this is where like I think was it the Swiss? I think it was Swiss pikemen that like got notorious for this. Um, where it's like they would use they would set up pike formations and like similar to like a Greek phalanx, and they would just have their spears out as a defense against cavalry, and cavalry would come charging in, and they would impale themselves on the spears. That was the thing that made spear formations so deadly. It was also deadly against just any type of charge, but especially cavalry, because cavalry has a harder time stopping itself than like a person on foot. It's kind of metal as fuck if you think about it. It's like the way you win battles is by letting the enemy kill themselves on your weapon. Are these just wild horses? Huh. They're moving like they're in a caravan, but they're wild. Huh. Metal as fuck. Anyways, anything else in this forest? More radishes. Dude, we're finding there's some good stuff in this forest actually. I wonder if I should put like a food. Oh, we don't have the tower for this region. Hmm. Okay. I think it might be that tower. Yeah, it'd probably be for all this Lanayru region. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't need the tower right away though. I mean, I could go over there. More horses. And there's a shrine over there as well. And I think that's the... okay, I'm like mixed up in my order here, because I was thinking I would go down over here. Where is the Riverside Stable? Isn't it like supposed to be like here? I guess maybe I don't know its exact location because I haven't officially discovered it. But I thought it was supposed to be kind of around here. I guess I should... Yeah, let me go, like... Let me go explore this way. So, like, I'll just kind of put, like, a ping over here. And then... Let me ping that. Yeah. Alright. Let's make that my plan. Which is I'm going to start with the Bottomless Swamp. Fun fact, that's the best way to deal with baby taluses. Just throw them. Link is strong as fuck. He can just do that shit. Oh, you know what? We're gonna get the memory over here, aren't we? Ooh, we're gonna be sad in like 3 minutes. Are you guys ready to be sad? Okay, let's see. What's a good fashion for being sad? Like crying in the rain fashion. We gotta have the hood, right? That's like kind of edgy, right? Um, and then like, maybe this is it. Maybe this is our sad fashion. Let's do it. All right, it's gotta be around here somewhere. I think the idea is. Oh, yeah, there it is. Found it. Here, let me take myself out of hell so I can be properly sad. Because it's not like you'd be sad in hell. Oh, what happened with my camera there? Excuse me? Why is it split like that? What happened? What did I do? Oh no. Oh, I fixed it? Alright, cool. We're fine.
How did it come to this? The divine beasts, the guardians, they've all turned against us. It was Calamity Ganon. It turned them all against us. And everyone, Mifa, Urbosa, Rivali, and Daruk, they're all trapped inside those things.
Oh my god, the fucking, like,
It's all my fault.
tears that are just, like, welling up in her eyes.
Ganon is lost, all because I couldn't harness this cursed power. Everything I've done up until now, it was all for nothing. So I really am just a failure. All my friends, the entire kingdom, my father most of all. I tried and I failed them all.
Fuck, that hurts.
All to die.
Yeah, that hurts so much more when you actually know her entire journey, too. 'Cause she really tried. Oh my god. That's trauma. Fuck, dude. Like, because, like, to kind of put that in a little bit of perspective, I think it's over here is where you see it. So, like, we have memories over here, right? And these are presented in chronological order. Like, I'm not obtaining them in chronological order, but here it's organized in chronological order. So I have the very first memory. That's like the one I got at the end of my last stream. And then, like, I have a bunch missing because I haven't found them yet. And then there's this one that is near the end, but it's kind of like a calm before the storm type of thing. And it's kind of like a nice chill vibe thing. And then we have something missing, and then suddenly everyone's dead. Everyone's dead, and we're sad about it. Like, fuck. Like, there's some memories in here that as I recover them, I will talk more about this, but, like, Zelda's journey is pretty sad in this, because it's like she's struggling so much with her extremely important role in the story. Like, it's extremely important that she figure out her shit, because if she doesn't, this memory happens. And it's really tragic, because this memory happened. And, like, when she says that, like, she feels like a failure, like, that fucking hurts, man. Because it's, like, sort of true, but not but it's, like, not exactly. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll talk about this more as I unlock other memories, but, like, in general, her story is very much about, like, has so much pressure on her to be this, like, to like unlock this sacred power, and she just can't do it. And she's trying, and it's not because she's not trying. She's trying so hard, but she's put under so much pressure. She actually isn't given the space to unlock it, um, and it's really sad. Um, and what sucks is that she puts all that failure on herself, but really, it's kind of a collective failure. It like, yeah, she didn't figure out how to unlock the sealing power until it was too late, but she also had too much pressure from other people. And what she needed was not pressure, but love. And she never got that. Again, she never got that until it was too late. It wasn't like she didn't have love in her life or anything. Like, she had people that cared about her. Like, Urbosa cared a lot about her. She stepped in when her mother died. Link cared about her, at least on a friend level. We don't. I know a lot of people like to like ship them together. I'm not really quite on board with that, but like, he's definitely like a good friend, very devoted to her, in terms of this knightly role that he plays, and also this like being a friend in a dire time type of situation. Um, it's really tragic. It's really sad. Um, and I appreciate that Nintendo was willing to tell a tragic story like that. I mean, it ultimately ends up like kind of triumphant in the end at the end of this game when we win, but like, of course, then there's also Tears. We'll see what happens with Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know. That happiness might be short lived. Maybe Zelda is destined to be sad. Anyways, I'm officially in enemy territory, so let me. Why do I have a tree branch? I don't need a tree branch. I think I might want the spiked Moblin Club. Let me climb up top. Oh shit. Oh god, there's a goblin in the back there. Fire arrows. Alright. Thankfully, these guys are fairly weak, so easy enough to kill. But they're aware that I'm here. There's a sword over here. Soldier's Claymore, alright. You know, maybe I should mark this. Right where I'm standing. Let's make it a weapon. No, not a bow. A sword. There we go. He didn't see me. Oh, nope. He saw me. There we go. Alright. Into the swamp he goes. I think I want to drop in from here. Trying to spot the enemies. Okay, so they're right there. Alright, I have an idea. I should save first in case it's a stupid idea, but I have an idea. Right, let me equip. Let's equip the strongest bow we have here, because I want this to work really well. And let's equip our fire arrows. So go for the head on the Goblin. Ooh, God. Ooh, I would be dead if it weren't for the armor I have. Let's eat these salt fried greens and then, like, some apples. Alright, he set himself on fire. Excellent. Oh, he's dead. Alright. I was going to execute him with the bow, and then I didn't need to. Do I want a spike bow? I don't think I do. I think I have better weapons. Alright, so let's very carefully cross this. Alright, we got a silver rupee. Got some mushrooms down there if I want to get. I don't know if I want to get the mushrooms. Those might be too risky to get. There's a sword there. What kind of sword are you? Traveler sword? Eh. I don't know, what type of, this is a soldier's broadsword. Yeah, so a traveler's sword should be worse than that. Unless it has bonuses. It could have bonuses. Nah. So is that everything here? Ooh, no, there's still a goblin here. Tree branch. But yeah, this is where I live. Okay. Alright, so that's everything here. Alright, so I want to head over there. What's the best way to launch off from here? There's also that shrine over there. Okay. That's cool. Okay, let's mark it, just so I don't forget about it. I think I should go over there, because I don't want to, like, mess up my jump here and then, like, land in the mud. So at the very least, I will not land in the mud over here. Big brain. Now what we gotta do is not get noticed by the guardian over there, and we'll be fine. Did I just use that fox as a ramp? I think I did. Okay. That's funny. Very unorthodox use of a fox. But we got Key Swarm over here. Ooh, that got a lot of them. Yeah, I think they completely fucked off. Awesome. All right, let's do the shrine first, and then we'll talk to the people at the shrine or the stable. So Wahgo Katta Shrine. Let me check something real quick on my phone. Okay. Alright. I missed the name of the trial, but whatever. I'm gonna solve it anyways. Okay, we got metal boxes. Put your 40k memes here. That's really all I can interact with. Oh, it looks like I can climb it, though. Climbable metal boxes. With a chest. Amber. Alright. I know I can sell amber for a decent amount. Oh, there's a platform thingy over there. Okay. Here, let's just yank these over here. Oops. Well, now you're the base. You can tell I was a very precise block builder when I was a kid. Okay. So now we have this. So I think I may want to just like already position that over there. Is that as far as I could go with this? I think it's as far as I could. Maybe if I... Nah, that's fine. Alright, so I think all we need to do is just assemble our blocks like this, build a tower, and then build a bridge. Simple. Here, I think I should climb first. This may be a bit awkward. You know what? Big brain, big brain. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough. Okay. 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 So we need a little bit of distance. Okay. That works. So that brings us up to 7. Alright, let's talk to the Riverside Stable people. We got the paint guy again. Hey, we met again. Are you traveling as well? I've traveled over the world. We traveled. Yes, we get it. Check out my album. So I'm curious. Ah, that's Lake Colombo, isn't it? An oddly shaped lake west of here. The forest on the west of it. Yes, I can see some trees here as well. Must be over there. I've been there before. It's a rather beautiful spot. Okay, so Lake Colombo. I think I've been there before. So let's put that over here. Maybe we could detour to go get that. It's, if I remember that memory correctly, it's a much happier memory. So that could bring some good vibes to us, and then I could kind of come back around. I could grab this Korok seed that I didn't grab before. I have a couple Korok seeds, actually. That's right, because last stream I was like on Dueling Peaks, and I saw Satori Mountain had its glow, but it was already like 10 p.m. and I was like, oh shit, I gotta rush, and I was just like sprinting across Hyrule, but by the time I got here, it was like already faded. And actually, I think Satori Mountain's over here, but it's fine. But I did notice 2 Koroks along the way, so I should go do those. Cool. Beetle!
Yeah!
Ah, we meet again! Seems that sharing space is our destiny. What are you looking for? What you got? He's got more arrows! Hell yeah!
Wow!
Maybe I shouldn't be spending all my money on arrows, actually. I just realized how much money I just spent. I just spent 120 rupees on arrows. Should I really be doing this? Yes, I should. See, Thunder Ring Butterfly. This rare butterfly only shows itself when it rains. The organs in its body produce an insulating compound. When made into an elixir, it offers electrical resistance. Oh, and we have electrical dart. Oh, you know what? We saw that elixir recipe that had a dragonfly, so I think this has it. So I can grab both of these for electrical resistance. Don't know how much I'm gonna need electrical resistance, to be honest. I mean, unless I go to the Gerudo area, then I'm gonna need a lot, because there's a lot of electricity going on over there. I don't know, that really depends. I have to decide on what Divine Beast I want to do first, and I just don't know which. Which I guess if you guys have opinions on, I'd be willing to hear them out. Because I've been wondering about it myself for, like, basically this entire playthrough. I've been wondering, like, oh, what should I do first? I don't know. And I feel like I've argued myself... I think there's definitely one I don't want to start with, but then the other 3 I feel kind of tied with. The one that I don't think I want to do first is the Goron one. I don't think I want to do the one in Death Mountain first, because Durik's Protection is good. It's a really useful passive that just, like, helps you avoid taking hits in fights. That's very good. But it's a passive thing, and you could also avoid losing in fights by getting good. So, and Durik's Protection is not really going to be the difference between winning and losing a fight. At least not usually. But the other 3 are very useful in other ways. So, like, Mipha's Grace is very, very useful. Is that a crab? Oh, that is a crab. Crab curry, I think? I think that's curry powder. Or Goron spice. So, like, a crab curry must be what that is. Cool. Oh, we got a journal! Super Rumor Mill, version 4. From the moments I wake to the moment I sleep, my mind is full of rumors. Even my dreams are gossipy. Tracy here. You fine folks keep up with the dream rumors, don't you? Well, this one's so good it might as well be a dream. Listen up, history buffs. This tidbit about the brave soldiers who were tragically wiped out during the Great Calamity. The royal guards who protected the royal family. Amongst Hyrule's soldiers, only the best of the best had the honor of guarding the royal family. Apparently, the equipment they wore can still be found somewhere in Hyrule Castle. They say a former maid spoke of treasure near the dining hall in the guard's chamber on the second floor. I do hope that one day the Hyrule Castle is restored to its former glory, complete with royal guards. I wonder when a royal guard in shining armor will come sweep me off my feet. Tracy's recommendation, 5 stars. You say, yeah, Savad Ruta from Mifa's Grace. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. Mifa's Grace is really good because it's a free revive that also comes with some extra hearts, which is pretty good. It's like a fairy, but better. And so I think that's a strong argument for that. Here are the arguments for the other two. Oh, hello, there's another guy here. Traveling alone in the rain, no less. This inn is a thing of beauty, rain or shine, so it's a fine place to take a break. River here makes for some lovely scenery, and if you head northeast from here, you'll find the Lanayru Sandbar. Scenery there is every bit as lovely as the scenery here. I'm something of a connoisseur of beauty, you see. I simply cannot resist a beautiful sight. I try to exude this in all things, not least of all my own beautiful appearance. Okay, my guy. Speaking of, has anyone ever told you have the most beautiful features?
You do be right.
Hey, Ocelot, how's it going?
How are you, sir?
I'm doing alright. How about you?
Good to hear. Doing alright myself.
Yeah. So, would you say that Link in this armor has the most beautiful features?
I mean, can you tell by the eyes? That burly chest and the thighs?
You know what? It does make him look pretty swole when you put it that way.
That's all I'm saying. He looks like a Chad.
How's it going, Ocelot?
It's going pretty well. I wanted to ask you a Zelda-related question.
All right, this is a very appropriate time to do so.
Perfect. All right, so after Tears of the Kingdom, where is the next timeline would you want the next Zelda game to be featured in? It could be prior to the events of Hero of Time, or which preferred time.
Oh, like what era? Okay, gotcha.
Up to you.
Oh, that's a good question. It kind of depends on what happens in Tears of the Kingdom. So, not knowing anything about Tears of the Kingdom and only having speculation to go off of, maybe I just shouldn't take any of that into account because it really I just don't know enough. I mean, like, I did that trailer analysis last week, and so much of what I said was like, this could be something. I don't know. So, like...
I like how this question actually made you take the hands off the controller to actually think about what you're going to say.
Oh, I do that. Yeah, no. Like, I mean, I also have to be in the middle of a conversation where, like, the time is kind of paused, so it's honestly a good time. So, I mean, when I was doing Skyward Sword, I was in the middle of fighting the Imprisoned, and, like, but it was, like, one of the ones with Groose, so Groose, interrupted to say something. It's like the Imprisoned was literally about to break its seal, and you could hear the dramatic music and everything, but Groose spoke a line and it didn't immediately advance. Resdog asked me a question about, like, who I thought the most, like, powerful Link was, and I spent the next half hour answering that.
Just like mid-animation speech, like, please press the A button.
Yeah, like, Impa's like, what the fuck you doing? Demise is waking up. The fuck you doing? And I'm just, like, having a nerdy-ass conversation over here. Talking about because he also had a follow-up question where he asked, like, how I think that Link would do in the 40k universe or something like that. And I was like, he'd probably be a good Grey Knight.
He would. Grey Knight.
Well,
Time would be a great.
So the reason why I argued that Link would make a good Grey Knight is because the Master Sword is like this, like, divine weapon, that is specifically good against demons, right?
For sure. I
So
get that.
Grey Knight's whole thing is like being like paladins, basically. Like
But
go.
which Link do you think would be the best Grey Knight?
I guess that is a slightly different question than what he asked me then.
Because you can say
So
like any Link would be good, but what would be the best? Because I can tell you right
yeah.
now, Wind Waker Link would not be a good Grey Knight.
Too small.
Too small. But I think Hero of Time would be a great Grey Knight, especially with all of his accolades and how he trained the Twilight hero.
Yeah. So it's coming back to like with when Rezog asked me that question on the Skyward Sword thing about like which Link I think is the most powerful, I kind of came down to like who had the greatest achievements in terms of like in the display of power, in terms of like what is the most impressive thing that they've done. And I actually lean towards the Hero of Legend, which is
Okay.
the one from Link to the Past,
Mhm.
Link's Awakening, and the Oracle games, because he defeated a form of Ganon that had held the Triforce, and actually like succeeded. He created the Dark World and everything. So it's a very powerful version of Ganon. And then he had to beat his own demons and nightmares about that, and then also had to beat Twinrova and a resurrected Ganon, right? And I considered that to be like the most impressive achievement, kind of going off of that, because like because it's kind of like who's the most powerful? Such a malleable question. I had to just I wasn't really sure, but in terms of who, so in terms of the Grey Knight coming into that, it was like he asked about how he would do as a Grey Knight. Now we're flipping that, so now I need to think about which version of Link I think might be a best Grey Knight. It have to. So I start immediately leaning towards Skyward Sword Link because of how much he leans into a mix of like martial ability and also being like a very deeply devoted to a divine cause.
If anything, that might be if any Link would have to be the Emperor, it would probably be Skyward Sword.
Fair. That's not a bad. That's not a bad example there. Yeah, I could see it.
Because he's basically the deity of all Links.
I mean, he's the one that actually formed the first like true spirit of the hero, like or like
Hurt.
I mean, I think the chosen hero of Hylia technically is the one that bore the spirit of the hero first, but like the Link from Skyward Sword achieved what that hero couldn't, and he went even further beyond. Right? He's the first one. He's the first mortal being to assemble the Triforce, like ever.
Right.
And then use the Triforce to destroy Demise. So
To seal Demise.
Well, so in that instance, it was destroy Demise, and then Girahim shows up and uses the Gate of Time to go back in time to when Demise wasn't destroyed, and then and then suddenly we're in a timeline discussion. So we're gonna put a zip on that real quick, but
hemorrhaging time right now.
But yeah, the Skyward Sword Link would make a good Emperor of Mankind in that sense. But yeah, I don't know. In terms of just like if you just took one random Link and put him into the 40k universe as a Grey Knight, who would be the best? Skyward Sword, I think, is a very strong candidate. Breath of the Wild is kind of Breath of the Wild's kind of cracked because he has like the kind of like adrenaline type of like slow like what's it called, the action hero slow mo bullet time. That's what it's called. So that would make him a very cracked combatant, and that was something I had to consider for Rezdog's question like a month ago, 2 months ago. So I don't know. This one would be pretty good, and of course, he's going to get more powerful in Tears of the Kingdom, so that could expand him out that way. Hero of Time is also a very strong candidate because just between what he did in Ocarina and Majora's Mask, and then passing on the knowledge to the Hero of Twilight, he clearly had a lot of stuff going on and dealt with a lot of. He had a lot of power, a lot of magic going on. I don't know. I think there's a lot of good answers here. I don't think there's any truly terrible answers, except for maybe like a child version of Link might not be so good. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know is my ultimate answer, but leaning towards Skyward Sword if I had to pick one.
Let's see here. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Who were the knights that served the emperor themselves?
Oh, like the Praetorian? No, that's Star Wars.
Oh God,
Custodes?
we were talking about this. Who popped in?
Yeah,
Oh,
is
perfect.
Rezdog here?
Perfect.
Okay, Rez actually knows more about 40k.
Yeah, who's the golden warriors that protect the emperor?
That's the Custodes, isn't it?
Custodes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Custodes! I
Custodes.
remembered! Yeah!
I think the hero of time would make the perfect custodian.
He would be great.
I think he would be the ideal custodian, while the Twilight Princess Link would be a good Grey Knight.
I could see that. I could see that.
I have no context for this, but I'm gonna shake my head and agree.
Alright, so the idea here is Skyward Sword Link is the Emperor of Mankind. Hero of Time, which is Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask, is one of the Custodes. Or should he be one of the Primarchs? Like, what if he's like Robotek Gilliman? No, he wouldn't be. He wouldn't be Caesar. He would. Who's like the most like?
Caesar.
Who's the guy? Which of the Primarchs do you think would be like? I just want to like hang out in the forest. Maybe Vulcan. I don't know.
Just want to hang out in the.
Because Vulcan was like from like a volcanic planet, wasn't he?
Nocturne, yeah, it's a pretty brutal place.
Yeah.
I am literally eating popcorn while we're talking about this, by the way.
I love how I pulled a tangent from a question, and now we're on the tangent for like 15 minutes. Welcome to Nerdy Conversations on SinStream.
I don't know how we got here, but we got here.
Yeah, you came in, boom, here we go.
Fuck, I'm trying to think. I don't. The Primarchs are all kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, they're all fucking weirdos.
You know what? Maybe none of the Primarchs are really a good fit for any version of Link, because like they're all kind of ass. Honestly, Link is too pure. He's too pure.
They're all kind of assholes. Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Okay, but would Revali be a Blood Raven?
Is Revali stealing everything?
Yes.
Well, I don't know if he steals shit, but he is a cunt.
So yes.
He's a very vicious businessman who actually will steal his stuff back.
Fair enough.
Take things that are his that aren't his. So yeah, he does steal. He's a little klepto.
Yeah. But you know what though? He does act a little bit more like the Eldar, despite not having the whole like I live for much longer than you type of thing. Because as far as I know, Rito don't live longer than Hylians. So.
No. Excuse me. The Revali is the guy that was the opposite of Link, right?
He's the bird guy.
No. I'm thinking of the Link from.
Shit! What's his name? From Link Between Worlds. Ravio. Yeah, Ravio.
I'm thinking he would be a fantastic little fucking Blood Raven. I mean, he sells you all your shit, and when you die, he just loots your body.
When you put it that way.
And when your rent is due, guess what he does? He steals your shit. Or guess what? You leave an item behind, he's like, oh, I found this.
All right.
You want it? And rupees.
Anyways, coming back to your original question when you came in here. What era of Zelda do I want explored after Tears of the Kingdom? I kind of want to explore the era. I would like it if they explored the era either between Skyward Sword and Minish Cap, or between Minish Cap and like Four Swords and like Ocarina of Time, or the time after Twilight Princess, but like kind of like connected to like obviously I would be ecstatic about like a more direct connection to Twilight and stuff, right? But like, so I think that's like my number one answer. Anything involving the Twilight, I'm gonna be very happy about.
Ultimate plot twist.
What?
They connect to the CDI games.
No. But I'm
You know
also
what? You're banned. Get out of this. You're banned.
but I'm also very curious about these eras that are between um, like the more ancient games in like more ancient forms of Hyrule, because there's like stories of like great wars and stuff happening. Like for example, in fact, this would be cool. What if you did like the war, like one that was like around the time period of the interlopers, the great interlopers from Twilight Princess, and so you could connect to the Twilight through that, but we could see more about like who the Twilight were before the Twilight Realm, right?
So, Four Swords Adventure takes place after Twilight Princess.
Technically, according to Nintendo, yes, but it has no
I
connection to Twilight Princess
okay.
or anything really. It's honestly, it's really weird that they put it there. It has no
Yeah, because
connection to anything other than Four Swords. So
they
it's
could have just made it right after Four Swords then.
I don't know why they did it that way. It was really weird. Honestly, I like there's a whole timeline theory that I subscribe to of like the fall where it takes the Fallen timeline and the Four Swords games and clumps them together in this alternate timeline where the main difference is like Ganon coming to power. It happens in Four Swords Adventure as opposed to Ocarina of Time. And so it's like the Four Sword becomes a little bit more important in that than the Master Sword.
Okay, so
And then that connects
I
to eventually to Link to the Past, where then the Master Sword comes into play.
what I think would be cool is if they reintroduce Termina after Twilight Princess.
Ooh,
Like,
like in what way?
like so you know how Hero of Time does all this stuff as a ghost, talks to Link and everything?
Sure.
What if he's like, hey, I never found out what happened to Navi, still looking for her. I can't look for her anymore. Obviously, I'm dead. This is the last place I remember. Go over there, check it out for clues, and then move on from there. And instead of like having it actually be like a seizure moment that Link had, like a comatose moment, it's an actual like thing that actually leads to another direct sequel, just like you know what we're having right now with Tears of the Kingdom.
So,
So it would be like an expansion to after that to actually fulfill the Hero of Time's wish.
okay, so basically, like come back to the Hero of Time, kind of like I guess what they did with like the Oracle games a little bit, where it's like you've had some time away from this hero, but now we want to come back to kind of give him more
Yeah,
story.
exactly.
Okay, I'd be fine with that. I feel less of a need for that because um, I'm content with the implications of that exist within Twilight Princess, but I would absolutely be down to more thoroughly explore something like that, or to explore something that they were thinking of doing but never actually did. Having a spin-off game focused around Sheep, because after Ocarina of Time, they were actually planning on making such a game, and had some really interesting. Like you could probably look up like a chic game concept art, and there's some like really fascinating stuff in there. Looks
I think that would
wild.
be like the first actual Zelda game that's not focused directly on the hero.
Yeah, and so that's why it would be considered a spin-off, right? But it could be really cool. You know, um, I'm interested in a lot of things for Zelda. Like, there's a lot of different areas that they could explore that I would be very interested in.
What I really need them to do is make a
So
new fucking Switch with better power and hardware.
I
I'm fucking
well,
tired of this shit.
they're probably working on one. Like they've had the Switch for 6 years.
So me and a friend of
Fuck,
mine,
has it been 6 years?
Yeah.
yes, you know Zoe. Me and Zoe have been putting money and arguing with each other the whole time when a new Switch would drop. Like 3-4 years ago, when the recent Breath of the Wild came out,
Yeah.
we were betting that hey, the new Switch would have to drop when this game comes around. So when Pokemon came around and it didn't drop yet, because he bet that it would drop on Pokemon, I'm like, ha! I told you it's gonna drop on the new Zelda. Turns out we were both fucking wrong because guess what? Zelda's coming out and there's no new Switch yet.
It's
We're
gonna
both-
jump with the new Star
Well,
Fox game.
yeah. So I
No,
think
it's gonna drop with the new Mario Odyssey. Now we're thinking
No, I'm gonna say it's gonna drop with Star Fox, just with a new.
it would drop with Star.
That would be
Fox.
kinda
Tell me
wild.
what's the hardware on it.
just as a freaking shout out to all 5 of you Star Fox fans.
Also, I want So the next Star Fox, if there's a Star Fox movie, I want Danny DeVito to voice Falco.
Oh my god. I don't
Specifically
know if I
Bowser,
agree, but
because
that would be funny.
I would say Toad or Slippy, but Slippy Toad or Harry the Hare. But the reason I say Falco is because he's a dick. And in Sunny in Philadelphia, he just and Hercules and in everything he's been in, he's just an asshole. And that is a perfect thing to be when going in as Falco. Yeah, the accent won't make sense, but it makes it even better.
I
If they can get Chris
guess.
Pratt for Mario, I am confident to say they can get Danny DeVito to voice some shit talking bird.
Fair enough. That'd be kind of funny. And I guess I don't know if I agree. I feel like there might be a better asshole you could find, but
You can get him to voice fucking who's
Ganon.
Wolf. Have him voice Wolf. Now imagine a floating Andros, but it's Danny DeVito.
now that's the best one. Okay, he should be
Andros,
Andros.
Dude.
Dude.
Honestly, it'd be a lot better than fucking MODOK.
So, anyways, I started to blast him, and then fucking squares start coming out of his mouth. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna continue talking to this guy because he's
They
been
make a
very
Legend of Zelda movie.
he's been very
And
patiently waiting for me to finish talking.
Link has
So-
exactly one line, and it's only one word, and it's said at the very end of the movie, literally just before the credits roll, and it's just Danny DeVito.
I want Danny DeVito to
Wait,
voice
with the
Kratos.
words Danny DeVito, or it's voiced by Danny DeVito? Because that both of those are hilarious. But
Yes.
Danny DeVito should voice
Okay.
Crystal.
all right. I'm continuing.
All the furries angry.
All right.
What are you talking about? They're gonna be into that shit, and you know it.
All right.
I would be into that. I'm not even a furry.
I do have many fond memories of this beautiful land. If you have the time, would you indulge me? I'll listen. You've been patiently waiting for me. Now it's my turn to listen to you. Oh, you would? It's even more beautiful on the inside. Now let's see. If you head north through the Hyrule Field, you'll see the castle surrounded by that foul larva. It has long been a den of monsters, but its glory days, it was surely a thing of wondrous beauty. You are excused. It was in that very castle that in those very days that my ancestor, my grandfather's grandfather, I believe. Anyway, he worked at the castle's appointed chef. Couldn't believe it myself. Oh, how I wonder what sorts of cuisine members of the royal court enjoyed in those good old days. As a child, I would often suffer meager meals, all while dreaming of the beautiful dishes that might have graced my plate. Oh, if only things had been different. Gourmet spiced meat, seafood curry, mushroom risotto, egg pudding. Oh my, I think I'm salivating. It's my pursuit of those childhood dreams that explains the fabulous body you see here. Dude, he's got llamas on his vest, I just realized that.
That's just fucking sick, though. Look at how
Or
fucking cool
oh wait, no, those are
llamas
supposed to be horses, but they look like llamas to me.
They really look like llamas.
Llama
I'm
mounts win.
I'm a little bit dumb, but they should be llamas. Llamas would be
Let's
cooler.
meet in the middle, call them alpacas.
Alpacas. Alright.
Not a horse, not a llama, alpaca.
Alright.
Also, I just noticed Beetle is wearing this very sick ass fucking tank top over there.
Mm-hmm. He's always wearing
just
that.
rocking it.
Yeah, he rocks
He's
that
rocking it.
everywhere. He's beautiful.
Yeah,
He's
This is
magnificent.
why I need to slim down, just so I can wear like, these fucking high ride shirts.
Hell yeah. These days, I enjoy my time working at the stables, sharing my tales of beauty with a traveler willing to listen. But I still wonder what could have been. Anyway, excuse me, I seem to have caught myself prattling on. Looking upon your perfectly symmetrical face and discussing meals of...
This guy is obsessed.
I mean, to be fair, I think my helmet actually is perfectly symmetrical, so I'll give it to him. Discussing meals of beauty has rekindled my desire. If you should happen to set foot inside Hyrule Castle, could you find it in your eye to keep an eye out for cookbook? There must be one lying around somewhere in there. I'm simply dying to finally sample the food at the royal court. Alright, by the time I'm doing Hyrule Castle, I will forget about you. Anyways, goodbye.
Alright.
Get roasted.
I know an enemy I would like to be. I know it's not going to be. I can confidently say it's not going to be. I will like 98% confidently. but I want the Dark Nut to come back.
Dude, I really want that too. In fact, I think they could do 3 variants of it. They could do a standard variant that has like a sword and shield, like in Twilight Princess.
Right.
You could do an
A
iron
dual
knuckle.
wield sword aggro asshole.
That would be cool too. So 4 variants. We could have that dual wield guy. That'd be kind of dope. We could have an iron knuckle type that uses 2-handed weapons.
Right.
And it could maybe primarily an axe, just because that'd be fucking cool. And then what if we also had one that had like a ball and chain? Because we see those in the Oracle games, and it also we kind of see it in there's the mini boss called Darkhammer in the Snow Peak Ruins in Twilight Princess. So you could call it like, your Dark Nuts, your Iron Knuckles, and your Darkhammer. You could call it
And,
that.
and a good little modifier for the ball and chain asshole is that it does more damage to your shield because it's using blunt.
That would be great. Yeah, it could maybe like.
So it makes you have to parry and or dodge instead of having to just full on shield it.
Yeah, which, like, to be fair, like, normal weapons will try to break it. But yeah, we could give it, like, extra bonuses against shields, which you could use against the enemies, right? Because, like, you could pick up their enemies. And also, you'd introduce the ball and chain as a weapon. I'd be curious to see how that would work in this engine. Because it'd probably be weird.
It would probably be really good against the armored assholes.
Oh, yeah. Or at least, like, knock them the fuck around, which,
Nothing better than, giving a guy fucking major blunt fucking trauma. Oh my god, Sin, you fucking suck. I can see you trying to trace him.
Oh, fuck, I thought it was going to go down. Son of a bitch. It's about knowing where the... No, it really wasn't. Okay, so this one does like a figure 8, so I think I want to shoot there. No! How dare you? There we go.
Oh my god. There's like a 1 second delay, keep that in mind.
I know. Doesn't give you a license to talk shit, though.
Of course it does. I played this game too. Oh, the little fucking skelly bokoblins always gave me fucking nightmares as a kid when I was playing Ocarina of Time.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the first actual fucking freaky thing I've seen in a video game, and I was like, I don't like those. For some reason, it's like that freaked me out.
I'm trying to remember what freaked me out the most from Ocarina of Time, because like, I didn't play it a ton as a kid, but like my best friend growing up was like, he had Ocarina of Time, and he's basically like he's the guy that's responsible for me knowing what Zelda is, which is really cool of him. So I watched him play Ocarina of Time a fuck ton. I'm trying to remember what I thought was the freakiest thing. Well, definitely Dead Hand. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Dead Hand was the creepiest fucking thing in that entire fucking game.
It was like fucking traumatizing.
Oh my god. Yeah. Like, I thought about it for like 2 fucking seconds, and I was like, that's the answer.
They also based an enemy in D&D off of Dead Hand too.
Oh really? I don't recall an enemy like that.
It's going to be.
I'm like trying to think through D&D enemies I could think of. I can't think of one that's like Dead Hand.
Let's see here. I'm trying to remember the actual name of it. It is based off of Dead Hand, though.
Really?
Yeah, hold on. The False Hydra. There we go.
The False Hydra. I'm not actually familiar with that.
False Hydra art, if you look it up, is extremely fucking based.
All right, let me look this up then.
D&D.
False Hydra, you said?
False Hydra.
False Hydra. Okay.
D&D.
Yeah, is this a newer one? Or, like, that I'm just... And that's why I'm not familiar with it? Or... Oh my god, that is terrifying.
Yeah, so it's like Dead Hand, but every time you cut its head off, another one grows.
Yeah, let me... Oh my god, that looks exactly... That looks so similar to Dead Hand.
Yeah,
let me show you guys on stream. Holy fuck, that is terrifying.
That's where they got the inspiration from.
Dude, this is terrifying. Look at that
Imagine that
shit.
in the D&D movie. That would be fucking traumatizing.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my fucking god.
Yeah.
Dude, that's insane.
Let's go. You see what I
Okay.
mean? That was fucking freaky.
Wait, so okay, so let me. So what does it actually do? So
All right. So if let's see here.
yeah, let me set my controller to the side.
A false hydra is capable of singing a song that causes any who hear it to forget that it exists, allowing the creature to constantly just stay out of sight and out of mind. Additionally, anything eaten by a false hydra is forgotten about, with even former loved ones continuing one as the victim never existed. So you can have a party of 4, but there will be a party of 5 or a
Okay.
party of 3, depending on the situation.
All right.
And nobody will know about it. The GM will just be like, all right, your party of 3 enters, but we're a party of 4. I know what I said.
Okay. All right. So here, let me adjust my camera position real quick so I
Chaotic evil. That's
Yeah.
great.
yeah, I'll
It
just put
is.
myself at the top right for now. So yeah, huge aberration, chaotic evil, armor class 16, 260 hit points, or 25 d10 plus 125 if you want to do it that way. 5 speed, so very slow, which I guess that is kind of like Dead Hand. Dead Hand kind of like wiggles his way at you,
Yeah,
and then
and was extremely tanky.
yeah, 20 strength, 10 dexterity, 20 constitution, 21 intelligence. Wow. 19 wisdom, and 24 charisma. Interesting that it decides to lead into charisma and intelligence as its top 2. Immediately.
reason-
Motherfuckers.
I guess that's the
Because
idea.
when
Yeah, they manipulate
When
you.
it consumes someone, it takes the shape of that person.
Oh.
So it tries to continue to play as that character, depending on the role of that character.
Oh, that's so fucky. Okay, so it's immune to charm, has blind sight from 120 from each head. All right, so which yeah, dude, this thing must be really hard to sneak up on because it's got heads that can see every which direction. Oh
And
my
it
god.
sneaks up on you. It's meant to
Well,
sneak
yeah,
up on
yeah,
you.
yeah. I'm sure.
Again,
In
once
fact,
you
why would you willfully engage this thing? Look
you
at
see
it.
it,
You run.
after you look away from seeing it, you forget about it.
Oh,
That's the whole charm behind it. Is that once you look at it,
dude,
you forget it exists.
dude. You know, it'd be wild. So it's like you make you look at it, you decide you need to run, you run away, you forget why you're running. Oh my god.
That's the whole point.
Holy
Here's
fuck.
here's the kicker. Here's the kicker on all of this. This is what I love about it. As soon as you look at it, you forget it, but you forget that you know you forget something, but you don't know what you forgot the whole time.
Dude,
So
oh my
it
god.
eats at you knowing that you don't know what it is, but you know you forgot something important. Or you just forget something entirely. It scratches at you.
I could
So
see
if you keep going down and reading it, you'll see that how fucky it is.
Yeah, now I'm just like imagining like an encounter in which like let's say you have like some kind of like wizard or something or someone that like is really smart and knows a lot about things that can think things quite rationally but and maybe understands this like the arcane nature of like forgetting stuff, right? And so they roll like let's say they get a really good arcana check, they might be able to make a plan to like we're gonna run away, we're gonna forget what we're running away from, but I'm gonna commit to us that whatever we're running away from is really important that we keep running away from. Okay, keep running and keep running. We need to keep running. You're gonna forget what you're running from. You're gonna be scared that you don't know what you're running from, but you need to keep running. All
But
right.
You know what this is giving me the energy of?
What?
This gives me the energy of like the fucking what's it? The first Matrix movie when Neo casually has like deja vu.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah.
Oh, another thing is when you fail a roll about a detection roll, it won't even bring up as like a hint or nothing. That's it. It just acts like everything's normal. However, the higher insight people and the higher wisdom you have, you'll know that you're forgetting something, but you still won't remember what it is.
You just know something's
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah. By the
Something's
way,
wrong.
Rez, you remember how challenge rating works in D&D, right? Where it's like
Yeah.
designed for a party of 4. The challenge rating is 14.
Oh my fucking god.
It's meant for
telling you.
a 4 party, a party of 4 level 14 like characters.
and that's including including typical team comp.
Yes, yeah. So it's like typical being in this case something like a fighter, a cleric, a wizard, and like a ranger.
Paladin, ranger, barbarian,
Yeah,
insert hybrid or
I almost
yeah,
didn't
or,
want to tell you
something
guys
that fills
but
those types of
it
roles.
ruins it now. Because like now you'll like understand it, but if you had no idea and like the GM just decided to throw this in there without your guys' knowledge, imagine how fucked you guys would
Well,
feel.
to be fair,
Also,
in this case, I'm the one who's most likely pulling this out there, right? Like I'm mostly the DM in the scenario in which I'm using this, right? Because like I DM like Resdog and JoJo.
You know what? Considering our luck with all of our D&D characters, just imagine just like hypothetical because this has literal years of backstory of these fucking
Yeah,
things. Like
yeah.
entire
Stream's not gonna have
party.
context.
Silas is the only one.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew you'd go with Silas. Yeah. So I guess the context I can provide here. I think I've told a story like this before. There was a puzzle, or a couple puzzles I had in the very first campaign we ever did. Rezdog played a fighter named Silas who was he wasn't dumb as bricks, but he was not too bright. He had like 8 wisdom and 8 intelligence, and then
was he a Fry? Was he more Fry from Futurama?
a little bit.
Dumber.
I don't like. So look, it wasn't like that he was like really dumb, but it's just like he spent his life as a mercenary, so he didn't really have like education.
Oh. He didn't have smarts, but he did have streetwise.
Well, he wasn't particularly wise either.
Oh no.
So like he was really good at fighting. That was his thing. Really, really good at fighting. Not really good at the whole thinking thing, and that's fine because when it came to combat, he knew what to do, and he had like a combat IQ basically, where it's like.
So you see that rock over there? I can't think of how many ways I can kill you, but I can kill you with that in so many ways.
A little bit, yeah.
This Zin chat. Go to Zin chat.
Okay. Yeah, let me pull it up here.
Dealing with the False Hydra is literally just that
good. All right, but anyways, coming back to the story of Silas here. So, anyways, I was also controlling a like a mage. He wasn't like officially a wizard. He like was kind of this like hybrid of wizard and sorcerer, but I just kind of molded it into a mage, and just to keep it simple. And so this guy, like, he had like actual formal education and like went to a magic school for a bit before he dropped out because he had issues with the education system. Totally not based on my own experience with music in education. Anyways, and so this guy is the guy that like the party generally relied on to like solve hard like thinking problems, basically, right? And so I had this dungeon where I experimented with like I wanted to experiment with like some like Zelda-y mechanics, and it kind of was like because mostly because it was my first attempt at doing something like that. I've since like gotten a lot better at it, but I had this one room that was just a room of riddles, basically, where like we would walk a little bit, run into a riddle. We have to if we answer correctly, we get to move on. If we don't, we have to fight some guys, right? And I made sure that like you got experience regardless of whether or not you fought the guys or you got the or you solved the riddle, because I didn't want to like incentivize messing up the riddle on purpose, right? Because it's like I want to incentivize actually solving the riddle, because now you get the same amount of experience but also faster. Because I think that's the way experience should work. But I digress. There was what I did for the because riddles are sometimes a little bit meta in the sense that like people will know what riddles are. So I asked Resdog and JoJo to come up with their own riddles and let me know how many riddles they had, and I came up with some of my own. And I randomly assigned our riddles like numbers and assigned them to like the different riddles throughout the room. And so there was one that Resdog came up with that was a bit of an in-joke, because there were so many throughout the entire campaign. There were so many like character moments where like we just would look at something and go like, we would just kind of respond yes to something because it was funny. Like, it's like kind of almost that thing of like, oh man, I can't believe that was so crazy. Did that really just happen? Yes. Or like oh, like should we do this or that? Yes. Stuff like that. Like we had these types of interactions a lot. It became a bit of a meme. So the riddle here was yes.
Literally yes question mark.
It was yes with a question mark. And so our characters are sitting there like very dumbfounded by this because it's like it's not set up like a riddle. It's just yes with a question mark. And so we have to come up with the answer. And like we're going back and forth about this, having debates with our characters. And then ResDog rolls I think an investigation check on his fighter, who I remind you is kind of dumb, but he rolls a nat 20. So he's like he responds, I think the answer is yes. So I asked him to roll a persuasion. He rolled a 1, or at least really low. He might have rolled like a 3, but it just wasn't convincing because he doesn't have a lot of charisma. And so he came up with the correct answer, but was so unpersuasive, the rest of the party was like, no, can't be that.
It can't be that simple.
And so like we overthought the riddle so hard that we came up with an incorrect answer. We couldn't go with yes. And then like we answered the riddle incorrectly. We fought some dudes, and then I asked ResDog like out of character, like, so what was the answer to that riddle? Just out of curiosity. And he was like, oh, the answer was yes. And I was like, God damn it.
I knew you two would overthink the shit out of it.
It was perfect though. Like that's the type of stuff I want to do. There's one other instance of this fighter character kind of figuring out some magic shit that he shouldn't have figured out, but let me take a sip. So I also had a different area of the same dungeon where it had like some like illusory walls and stuff. And I had one that would lead. It had this illusory wall that had like this invisible bridge, and it would lead. I think it led to like a treasure chest with like some like treasure, like whatever. But it was also a shortcut back to the main lobby of the dungeon. So they would just get there a touch faster. And I had my wizard character just like, just roll like a kind of perception check just to see if he sees anything fucky. And it was like a pretty like whatever roll. So it's just like, let's just go back the way we came.
Check Sin Chat. Is this basically Rez's character?
I mean, I have a brain, gentleman, but I have an idea. A little bit, yeah.
I may not have a brain, gentleman, but I have an idea. Yes.
Yeah, for context, for stream, this is the meme in question.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
Yeah, that's not a bad comparison. Anyways, it actually great segue into what ResDog's character does. So ResDog's character rolled a better perception check and was like, but he didn't have enough arcane knowledge to know that there was like actual magic happening. He was just like suspicious of the wall. He like basically like looked at the wall and was like, that wall looks suspicious. And so he took his greatsword out and just kind of like started poke like here, let me take my actual sword I have here. So like it was like he took his sword and he was like poking out a wall with it, just like dink dink, so like trying to see if it would like do something special. And then he was surprised when it just passed right on through, and it was like, oh, this wall's not a wall.
So he wily coyoted his way through a wall by accident.
Basically, yeah. And so we got to take a shortcut back to the main room and got a little bit of treasure on the way. It wasn't like terribly consequential either way. It was just like more of this like fun little thing I put in there. But it was kind of funny the interaction it led to, like, because it's like really like game design wise, like it didn't really matter. Like honestly, like maybe I shouldn't have even had this shortcut back because it didn't really matter. But like it created this fun little character moment. That was fun. Yeah, anyway, so coming back to this False Hydra. So the False Hydra gains an additional... Oh my god, it gains an additional action per turn equal to the quantity of heads. Oh, how many does it spawn with?
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Does it? Oh my god. So if the False Hydra has 3 heads, it has 3 actions on its turn, in addition to move and bonus actions. Oh my god. It does not gain additional move and bonus actions though. Okay, okay. So it still has the same amount of movement and bonus actions, but it gains actions.
It gets more cursed the more you read.
Okay, so extended neck. The false hydra's heads have a or not a sickeningly long neck. Each head can extend several hundred
Yup.
feet from its body, depending on the age of the false hydra. If it's young, with 1 to 2 heads, it has a 120-foot range, which is the same range as a firebolt. If it's an adult with 3 to 4 heads, it has double the range of a firebolt. If it's mature with 5 to 6 heads, it has 480.
Double the adult.
Yeah, it basically doubles each time here. And then if it's an elder one with 7 heads, it has
Triple.
1240, 1,240 feet of range.
And remember, extra actions per head.
That is an entire map. Like I don't know that. Like I've used some big maps in the past, so maybe I've had a map that has more range than 100 than 1,000 feet, but I don't know if I actually have. That is fucking massive. That is something that you would struggle to take care of with an army because it was just start picking stuff off before it could even get in range. Oh my god. That's insane. That's insane. A head can recoil into its body or shoot out to the full range as a move action. The head, okay, so it is a movement technically. So I guess it doesn't stack that hard. The head's movement can provoke an attack of opportunity. Okay, and all parts of the head and neck can be targeted. Okay, so it's a little bit less bad reading this part. You can at least react to it if you happen to be there. But fuck, it could still bypass you. Well, especially if it could go through the air, right? Because then, like, because the opportunity attack only matters if you can hit it. But if you have like a big spear, but it just goes whoop over you, like fuck you. Oh my god. So grow heads. As the false hydra eats creatures, it has a cumulative chance of growing a new head. For each creature size below, with an int of 4 or higher, the false hydra has a cumulative chance to grow a new head upon consumption. So if it's tiny, it has 1%, small it has 3%, medium 5%, large 8%. So low chance, but like the bigger it gets, the more likely. Yeah. The point being, there is a chance.
Imagine going from 6 heads to 7. That immediately makes it a 1,200-foot range.
Yeah. So the good thing here is that like a lot of creatures don't have an intelligence above 4, but a lot of them do. So also people do for sure, right? So if you're coming at it with an army and it starts eating your soldiers, you're fucked. Like eventually it will like start growing shit, and then that could get worse and worse and worse and worse. Oh my god! So if a creature has class levels, increase. Oh my god! Increases the chance by 2%. Okay. For example, if a small fighter would be a cumulative 5% chance. If the false hydra then ate a large wizard, he would gain an additional 10% chance for a total of 15% chance to grow a head. Yikes. Once the head is grown, the percent chance reduces to 0. So basically, you have this thing that can just attack you from very, very far away with a lot of heads and can use a lot of actions at once. See, it has detect thoughts and dominate monster. Yikes. So it could just like choose to like just dominate like a large thing and attack you with it. That's terrifying. Where's the whole thing of like it forgets you though? Is that just not in the
that's
character?
kind of like a new thing they added to make it more interesting than it is.
Okay.
So what it is you have to make a saving roll to not fall under its spell. But as soon as the song goes, like say the DM plays some music, right? They say, what's the music for? You cast silence to shut up the fucking DM. but then that's when it appears because you're no longer being influenced by the song.
Okay.
Because it has to when it to excuse me, when it's singing, it can't attack, but everyone forgets about it. But as soon as it stops singing to eat something, it has to stop singing to eat. That's when everyone can actually notice what's going on.
Yikes. That's insane, dude. I mean, just even without that whole added like terror, like even without the eldritch magic going on
without the fucking gaslighting.
Yeah, like this thing, just from a physical standpoint, if we just took this as a physical creature that has many heads that can attack you from really far away, and has a lot of health, and has more action economy than you do, my God, is that terrifying?
Especially if you're just unlucky.
Yeah. Oh my God. And then if it eats like you or one of your friends, it becomes more powerful, or it could grow another head and therefore become more powerful.
Yep.
Oh my God, that is scary, dude.
I love it. I love that creature. In fact, I think I'm gonna buy that model to paint it.
Yeah.
Because it looks like an easy paint.
Well, have fun with that. You know what? Paint it to look like Dead Hand. Like give it like the blood splotches and stuff. Oh my God, that's terrifying.
It's fucking fantastic. I'm so glad you guys know about this thing now.
Yeah. I mean,
that lives rent free in my head.
I mean, I do like it actually. Like, I think it's a really good example of like this kind of eldritch demon that you could do. So honestly, like, yeah, if I ever explore more eldritch themes or demonic stuff, like, yeah, I might just throw that into a campaign. So this is your warning, Resdog, for that potential future. Like, damn, dude, it's wild. Wait a minute. I think I just heard a car. Checking messages. I don't have any messages. But oh my God, she's home! Guys, my wife is home. I need to go say hi.
Adorable.
Imagine having woman in house.
You see, this just confirms that what was it? Sin has more Riz than Ocelot.
And you, technically.
Shut up.
Exactly. Nice try, bitch.
If I'm going down and taking you with me.
What do you mean, other way around?
Exactly.
You may push me into that bus, but I'm pulling you down.
The bus claims all.
I'm going down with a 1 KD at least.
Yeah, if you want to say hi to Steve. Hello. It's my wife. She's back from Disneyland.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I can't hear because my headphones are dead.
It's okay. You sound a bit tired. Your voice still sounds tired.
This is still from Wednesday.
Is it still like that? Wow.
It's been like up and down.
Okay.
Also, I was singing to try to make sure Christina stayed awake. They're struggling.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
I like threw all my stuff out of their car. I'm like, leave, go, get home.
Yeah, it's a really cool shirt. You got an X-wing and the Millennium Falcon, a dragon.
It's all like Disneyland stuff.
I know. I'm pointing things out. It's cool. I don't know how visible it is on screen. Probably not at all, but like, maybe we could take a picture of it later and I could post it in Sin Chat or something. Yeah. I don't know.
Or I can wear it again Saturday or something.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever works. But yeah. Hi.
My feet are swollen.
So how was your trip?
It was good.
It was good.
My voice has been going through puberty for 4 days.
Oh, yeah.
You know how
Do you want me
tense
to
my
pull?
calves are by just like relaxing them?
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
relaxed at the moment.
You want me to move this so you can rest your legs on it?
No, I'm just gonna be here for like 5 minutes and then go.
Okay. Yeah, I might need to take a bathroom break in 5 minutes, anyways. So maybe I can help you take your stuff into the room. Because I was gonna come over here and get a memory. And
My phone died because I was watching stream.
Oh, you were watching stream? Oh, when did it die? What was I doing
Like-
here over?
I was listening because I didn't want the light to
Okay.
distract Christine. Or whatever.
It's okay. It's okay. Ooh. But do you remember what I might have been talking about at the time, or was I just like talking about stuff I was doing in the game?
I know. I think that's what my last time I heard.
Oh, also when Ocelot came in?
I was also taking my headphone in and out, so I was on, but I was in and out.
So it's like when
Ocelot was there.
Okay.
Last I heard, and then I wanted to check which way the directions were sending.
Okay.
Yeah, people, and so like I needed to confirm, and then it was probably maybe 10 minutes ago then.
Okay, so so did you hear us talking about the False Hydra?
I think I looked at the screen and you were looking up something, so yeah, probably.
Okay, yeah, because we like just wrapped up that conversation like a minute before you came in.
Yeah.
So,
I also just want to point out that once Rez heard about 40K, he immediately hopped in.
Yeah, I just went to the call.
Yeah. So you didn't hear that we were talking about 40K. You just sensed it.
It was the disturbance in the force.
When it comes to women or fucking food, I pop in. Anything 40K related, Rez pops in.
Dude, that's actually kind of true, isn't it?
Firearms and 40K, Rez. Women and ass, ya boy.
Women and ass. Also food. That's the thing you were just said. Where's the memory? I know it's around here. Yeah, I should maybe actually look at the picture of it. Okay, so I need like a bit of a hill in the way, so it's actually a little bit further back, or it's at a different spot.
Why?
What?
No, that way.
Wait, like directly in front of me?
No, like I think it's on that side of the river.
Turn the camera
Lake,
around.
whatever it is.
Let the guy who...
Hold on. I can't be getting directions from two people who aren't using directions.
Face the rock,
So
just so I can see.
let's see. Thinking about it.
Look at the back.
You're right.
You gotta face the Dueling Peaks.
Yeah, I need Dueling Peaks. Okay, yep, yeah, it's over
Yeah,
here.
I figured it's over there.
Yep. Okay.
Called it.
All
I
right.
like how I'm not all here, and even still, I knew the direction.
I mean, well,
Good for me.
no, that's fine. I was gonna find it. It's not like I used
No,
to.
I know, but I'm just surprised I'm competent enough.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what Destiny's in here. How was taking my place, Destiny?
No, she didn't take your place.
How was being Sin's new wife?
No, that wasn't what was happening.
That's been Stream Wife right there.
I didn't get to watch it.
Oh, hey, tell us. Anyways, yeet. Or, I dropped it. Hold on. Yeet.
Did you know there's medals of honor in here?
No. Sorry, what?
Did you know there's medals of honor in this game?
Medals of Honor in Breath of the Wild?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by Medals of Honor? Like,
So, if you were to kill all 4 Moldugas, you'll get a medal of honor, basically. Basically, a symbol saying, like, hey, you killed all 4 of these bosses.
okay.
Same thing with Hinox's, and there was a third. I forgot which one it was. Talus's.
Okay. Had a good time. It
It's
was
like an
fun.
end
Yeah.
game thing, but I never really knew about that until one day I was just scrolling through and I was like, I don't know, like there's like a quest to do it technically.
Okay.
Super weird. I never knew about it until I recently came upon it online.
I vaguely remember something like that, but I also just don't care. So
Yeah, it's like getting all the turds, you know?
yeah. All right. I'm gonna do the memory, and then I'm gonna take a bathroom break and help my wife take her stuff back into the room. So let's do the. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Back off. All right, memory. Let's go.
Yay.
We had the sad memory earlier, by the way.
I did see that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you were listening to the stream. Yeah. I already forgot.
And I was saying yay to Destiny.
Yeah.
This game just gets me so hyped for Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of why I'm playing it into Tears of the Kingdom. Even though like Tears of the Kingdom's coming out in like 3 weeks, and I'm still gonna be doing this, but you know.
It comes out in like 2 weeks.
From here,
Is it like
we'll
2?
make our way
Fuck.
to Goron City.
Yeah,
Then
2 weeks.
We'll need some
shut
adjustments
up.
on that divine beast so Daru can manage it as easily as possible. He's figured out how to get it to move. However, it's apparent that we still have much more to learn. But to think that divine beast was actually built by people. That means we should be able to understand how it works and how to use it to our advantage. These divine beasts, so much we don't know.
It does sound
But if
kind
we
of
want to
quiet.
turn back Calamity
It is.
damage,
Yeah, it is
they're our
quiet.
best hope.
It's just Breath of the Wild, man. Cutscenes are quiet.
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh, you okay? Okay, cool. Just
Tell me the truth. How proficient are you right now wielding that sword on your back? Legend says that an ancient voice resonates inside it. Can you hear it yet, hero?
okay. Can you hear it yet? No.
Knowing that
Look at your
Wi-Fi is
face in
back
the
there
camera.
bothers me.
Sorry, what?
Look at me
Knowing
in the
Wi-Fi
camera.
is back there.
You replace the black seat with just white.
I look like a toe.
You look like a toe. You don't look like a toe. You look like a people. All right. Anyways, that was the memory. I need a pee, and I'm gonna help you take stuff back to the room. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So everyone chill and yeah. That's what it was.
So Rez,
Yes.
should I get 4570 government Derringer?
As long as you don't ever plan on shooting it left-handed, Ocelot.
I mean, why not? Maybe it'll fix my wrist. Maybe I just need to break it harder to actually fix it.
You know, actually, speaking of, I'm gonna do something to flex on Ocelot real quick.
Is it the shotgun?
No, not that. Something much simpler. Much simpler.
Is it the HK?
Nope, not that. It will be in frame just because I'm too lazy to move it. Let's see. That, and then... Not that one. Ocelot, here's how to flex on you.
I'm watching. You know, I can do the front up, but I can't do the rotation.
Oh, by the way, it's mirrored, so this is my left hand.
I can tell it's your left hand. It shows me your left.
That's all.
How do I ban myself from the server? I mean, I can do that if I hold my arm straight out, but if it's like at an angle, not really. I can't. Never mind. I just popped my wrist. I'm not gonna do that. Ow, that hurt.
How to flex on Ocelot rotates wrist.
I tried to rotate and like fast. It did not. It did not like that. Confirmed.
Oh my god.
I could do it very slowly.
Sure. You know, I don't even know if Stream could hear us.
No, they can. I made sure.
Oh my god. Oh man.
But yeah, 4570. I'm gonna order it Friday.
Nice.
So when we do decide to go, I'm probably gonna get some 4570 ammo.
Chat just starts hearing gun noises in the background. Hey, actually, you know, Ocelot, I need you to inspect something on your handgun.
All right. Which one?
And they're both SIGs. It won't matter.
Okay.
So look at your mags.
Okay. No, don't get me. It only has the two sides, not the front lip. I already know which one you're gonna look at. You're gonna look at the magazine catches.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how your magazine catch works.
Mine have two magazine catch lips. Yours has one.
Okay.
Because that's how the index mag release works. Which I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like if the magazine's fucked, it's not gonna hold the magazine, or if the mag release is fucked, it's not gonna hold the magazine. You know.
I mean, that's kind of true of every gun.
Yeah, but you know, at least with the dual clip, you can shove that mag in there and it'll hold. But if that magazine on one end is fucked for the HK, for that little point, it's gonna be fucked. I don't know. 1 point of failure feels worse than 2 points of failure that can happen potentially.
That's why you carry more mags.
Yeah, exactly.
You see, people, when you're carrying, you don't carry multiple mags because you expect to fire that many rounds. Because if you are, you're fucked. But you carry them because of mechanical failure. Like, if you carry multiple mags because of mechanical failures, do not ever think it will never happen to you.
Rez, number your mags, please.
You know, I got to do that.
Yeah, please number your mags.
So I know which one has the most wear.
No, so you can know which one fails and you can throw that one or fix it.
Both of those, really.
Yes, mainly the you know which one fucks up. Worst case scenario, you have to put that back into your vest, and guess what? You grab that same magazine.
Yep. And basically, it's a case of never, ever, ever think mechanical failure will never happen to you. That's what everybody thinks when they get a mechanical failure. It won't happen to me. That's something that happens to somebody else.
Rez,
that's what everybody thinks.
Something you need to practice on, because I did this a lot when I first got it's more predominant with Glocks than it is with the HK. But make sure your mag's seated, because it can feel like it's seated even with a good sharp tap. But as soon as you fire, that mag will just fly right out. Make sure you give it a lot harder of a tap than you think. I don't know how HK feels, because I know HK has the single lip, but Glock magazines are notorious for that. I haven't had that with SIG. I haven't had that with Beretta.
It's so nuts though, because I tried out Glocks because, you know, I was just handling Glocks because I was like, oh, maybe I'll buy a Glock, you know, because it's the quote unquote default. You know, the default is the standard, blah, like, you know, the typical shit people say about Glocks.
I want another Glock just to have another Glock, but I don't need another Glock because the Glocks suck.
And
Yo, dog, I heard you like Glocks, so we're talking about Glocks, and that's what you talked about when I'm gone. Hi, I'm back.
Big black Glocks.
Big black Glocks.
Yeah, so
you leave us alone for 30 seconds, we're gonna start talking about guns.
I was gone for longer than that, but yeah, yeah. But of course, that's what I turned into.
Literally, chat had like a full like minute of me and Ocelot just make like messing with our guns into our mics.
Oh my God. ASMR, and then talking about guns after. Well, it started off with just Rez making fun of me.
Okay.
Hey, let me turn on my camera. I'm gonna show you how to flex on Ocelot real quick.
This is all you got to do to flex on me, basically.
How to flex on the Ocelot. Everybody, this is how you flex on the Ocelot.
I mean, it's not on my stream. Hold on. Oh god, let's see. I need to have. There's a way to
It's
do
like
a
the
pop
hokey
out.
pokey. You stick your left arm in and you shake it all about. I can't do that.
Hold on, can I drag it off? No, I can't drag it off that way because I don't want to show my entire Discord here. Bear with me for a second here. There should be a way for me to make a separate window out of this, right? Pop out. Okay, there we go.
Also, literally just my workbench. Like, what was it? Gun case, random ass tools, and energy drink.
Hold on. All right. Hold on. So let me change capture to monitor. All right. So show us how you flex on Ocelot.
So first, you take your left hand, like this.
Okay.
And then you just rotate it.
Rotate and use your full range of motion.
Okay.
That's it.
That's all you gotta do. I literally can't even rotate my wrist.
Ah, okay.
Ocelot's left wrist is absolutely fucked.
Oh, you guys want to hear my wrist?
At least you could hear yours.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You drink more. You are more conscious about your hydration than I am. Why are you so?
Well, because it's not about hydration. It's about so cracking of knuckles and wrists is about it's about the nitrogen bubbles that you have in there, and it's harmless to crack it, by the way.
So you have very gassy wrists. Got it.
yeah, I'm quite gaseous.
What happened to Ocelot's wrists? He had a bone spur and then 2 botched surgeries.
So, no, 1 botched surgery. So it started off with a bone spur, then the bone spur grew into a tear on one of my tendons, then the tendon started to wear out and wear into another bone. That bone needed to be shaved down, the tendon needed to be repaired, and the bone spur had to be cut out. The surgery supposedly went well. 2 weeks later, I cannot feel anything in my wrist, and my wrist is now swollen all the time. Turns out they botched the surgery. And the only option they gave me
So they're talking about
1,
Ocelot's wrist being fucked up for a second.
drugs for the rest of my life, or 2, another surgery that will probably make it worse. And I chose neither. So now I'm just struggling from my depression.
That sucks, man.
It is what it is.
It is what it
Because he
is.
jacked off left-handed.
Oh my god, Raz, what the fuck?
That's less stimulating than what happened. I'm trying to catch a heavy ball and my wrist decided to cave in.
Ooh.
Ow.
I was
Ouch.
with a bunch of firefighters and we were all playing with a bunch of heavy ass balls. And one of the firefighters threw the ball at me and was like, "Catch these balls." And I wasn't and well, unfortunately, it bent the back of my hand to my forearm.
Yeah. Well, firemen are known for having
Massive balls.
massive balls. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong. So that's basically what happened. To those who don't know, I have a shit ton of first responder experience.
Yeah.
Ocelot is an EMT. Did fireworks stuff. Was a fireman stuff. Did EMT stuff. Almost became a fucking cop. Almost. And then what else have you done, Ocelot?
So I did armored trucks. I did security guard, armed guard. I did field. So I did work at the farms. I worked in the paintball field and the farms. I've done, security, EMT, fire fighting, police, hospital staff. I did the COVID staff as well as volunteer work. I've done pretty much everything.
That's a lot of stuff, dude.
That's just like the skimming of it. I've also I do a lot of indoor stuff, so I do a lot of drywall repair, welding.
But for their actual job, the actual day-to-day job, they wear a suit for a living.
Yeah, I've done everything.
They wear a suit and stare at my bosses. That's his job.
Wear a suit, stare at the boss.
They stare at my bosses.
Oh, we stare at your boss. Okay, so it's not his bosses, it's your bosses. Okay.
Yes. He wears a suit and stares at my bosses.
I even let Rez go home early during that power outage. He's like, I don't think I would have made it home in time. I'm like, I got you, boo.
It was literally a case of, wait, you didn't realize they cleared it out, right? It's like, oh, bye, everybody.
Oh, there's some more.
Even the manager's like, they cleared it out? You're like, yeah. Well, we gotta check. I'm like, no, they cleared it out. Oh, okay.
And I was already gone.
Where's the last one?
He's just like, don't have to tell me twice.
I'm like, well, you can go ahead, go. And you're like, I.
Literally, like once I was told to go, it just turned into that disappearing dude meme.
Oh.
Also, you know what's crazy, Ocelot? I ordered a bunch of ammo for when we finally hit the range again. It's really cheap ammo, so we get to get practice with. We're gonna get some malfunction practices probably.
Oh, I'm down. I also had dummy rounds.
Who's ready for malfunction practice?
We need to get the wall corner.
Or you just, so you're just completely disconnected.
Oh, so we can practice our draw.
Yeah, that and also the ammo is easier to pick up because it just hits the wall.
Or your like your phone's charging, or
My earphone is charging. My phone's too far away.
Oh man.
okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. So my wife said she had something she wanted to show me.
I bought you things.
Okay. All right. So what is
Now,
this?
I also forgot one thing. But it's the same thing as something I have in here already.
Okay.
So, and that's fine. So I'll just tell you the difference later.
Okay.
But anyway, I got this. This is mostly for me because I don't think you'll do it. But it's inside joke. It's not really. It's not an inside joke if it's a reference.
I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, it's a bit of an inside joke, but it's a battle droid thingy.
It's a metal little PC
God, that's
model
reflecting like crazy.
kit.
Let me try to shade it from the light, but yeah, it's really cool.
Roger, Roger, motherfucker.
Roger, Roger.
My knees.
My knees. There are several miniature Jedi.
Okay, so also I want to disclose I bought souvenirs for my family, as you do, and stuff for myself. I bought this shirt and these, and I was like being like a normal person would at like a corporate like money house, you know.
A theme park.
And so yeah, but like. So I was spending like a normal person would, like, oh, this is a little too expensive. It's not worth it. Like, oh, I was doing that perfectly fine. Then I went into Star Wars Land and I was unhinged, and I bought stuff like this for like $20, and I bought you stuff like this.
Oh, the miniature Jedi lightsaber. Wait, so buttons here.
So that's Obi-Wan's hilt, right? I think it is.
That might be Luke's actually. Hold on, let me hold this.
It was hard to tell, and I had to look it up, and I'm like, is it? It says Luke, but I was like, this looks like Obi-Wan's though.
I think that is.
Does it have a gold top on it?
Yeah, it does. That's why I was like, I'm pretty sure it's Luke's.
But look up.
So Luke based his off of Obi-Wan's.
They're really
so they
similar,
both have the golden.
right?
Okay, so
more similar than I
so
thought.
Ocelot's saying that Luke based his off of Obi-Wan. So let me look up Obi-Wan's lightsaber as well. And that would make sense, like thematically speaking. Yeah, so Obi-Wan does have a similar type of gold thing here, but it's not quite the same shape, and it's not arranged in the same way.
It's not all the way gold. It's not all the way.
And it has a little bit of like a almost like a copper thing.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think Luke's is all gold or copper.
Too.
So yeah, Luke's. Well, yeah, this is definitely Luke's because it has like the gold part here. I need to make sure I'm actually looking at the camera. So it has this gold part here, and then this gold part here, and like kind of this overall structural shape. It has like this like black strip beneath the gold as well. So yeah, this is Luke's, which is cool because I like Luke's lightsaber.
Anyway, I got that one, and then
it's also a keychain, so that's cool.
I got that one, and
a bit big for a key though.
Yeah. I just got it because it was cool.
It is cool. I love it.
The other thing that I forgot is another bag I get from my cousin tomorrow. Is I got a red one, which is I think the actual tag says Darth Vader, so it's named after Darth Vader.
Okay.
But yeah, so I got you green, and I got you red, and I had to get you red because I spent a good chunk of money on something.
Okay.
But it's 100% worth it.
Okay.
Because I saw people with these, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then I saw more people with these, and I was like, that's a little weird that more people have these. And then I was like, I asked Stefan, like, do they have these here? He's like, yeah, they're actually over there. And I was like, okay, I'll go take a look, like just to see, like quality of this thing and whatever. And I was like, okay. And I went and I'm like, oh, no, I gotta get it. I gotta spend this and I gotta get it.
Okay.
And I'm like, I gotta do it because I've been meaning to do something similar. And I'm like, I gotta do it. Okay.
Okay.
So you stay here.
All right.
You close your eyes and I'll get your reaction.
You want me to close my eyes?
Yeah, and then
okay.
we'll get your reaction.
All right. I will face this wall and close my.
Yes.
I will cover my eyes.
So we'll get reaction and then you can.
Okay.
You can do
So I will even shield myself from looking at my own stream in case like I see it in the camera. So I'm gonna be like this. Okay. So I won't see it.
I'm not in camera view yet. So
okay.
It'll be fine.
All right. I will just be like this for a while until you're back. Okay.
Well, I'm just right here, but I'm fixing it.
You're fixing it. Okay. Then let me know when to turn around. I guess.
Okay.
You want me to turn around?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. That's cool.
More.
No, that's cool. It's like
legit. Feel it though.
Whoa. So it's a black rope.
It's a Sith rope.
Yeah. That's really cool.
And it's got the like ginormous hood and you need to try this.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's dope.
Okay, so
there's sleeves. So
okay, I see.
And then there's the clasp in the front corners.
Oh, my hairs. Okay. Oh, that's a weird clasp design, but okay.
Wait.
Gotta have the hood. Oh, yeah, that is a hood.
That is a hood. It's a hood.
It's a hood.
And you're always fucking cold in the winter.
You can't see shit.
You're always fucking cold in the winter. So I'm like, this is worth it for you. Because you wear this little Party City shit all the time. And I'm like, always like, I need to get you a cape. Now you have Sith robes.
How convenient that I happen to wear a red shirt today.
Oh.
This is cool. Okay, so wait, how does the hood work over the headset?
That's gonna get really hot really fast. You sure you're gonna wear it for the rest of the
I'm not sure. Yeah, like this unfortunately is not the best time of year for this, but
it just looks like you have horns, which is fine.
Yeah, that works.
But it's like a huge hood, and it's like thick.
Dude, look at
heavy,
these sleeves. Look at how much they dangle.
Sleeves.
Like,
now it doesn't go all the way to the floor for you because you're tall.
Yeah, but that's okay.
But this is gonna keep you warm as fuck in the winter.
Yeah, no,
not your little Party City shit that you like squeeze around yourself because it's from Party City.
Okay, that's fine.
I can shit on it now because it's not your main thing.
It's fine.
This is it now.
But okay, cool. Sith robes. That's good. Sith robes and Luke's lightsaber.
So you need to show them the video I sent you last night.
Oh yeah.
Because now it makes sense.
Is it?
I sent it to
Discord?
Yeah, man. You're gonna have to download it. Oh wait, was it Discord? Oh no, I had to send it in text message.
Yeah.
Here, now that I'm home, let me send it now.
Yeah, I just downloaded it.
You send. You give me your phone. I'll do it. I'll save it and send it.
Yeah, I had to plug it into the charger, so I had to disconnect it. That's cool though. This is a very heavy cloak though. Like, I'm probably not gonna wear it for much longer in this stream because it's just gonna be too warm. Because unfortunately we're getting into the summer months, and this is not the type of thing to wear in the summer. But in the winter, yeah, this is gonna be fucking fantastic.
Yeah. Like, even trying that on, because I, like, needed to judge, like, what it was going to be on me, know what it would be on you. Like, I put it on, and it was, like, 85, 90 degrees at the time. I was like, okay, this is fine. Get it off my body.
Yeah, like, I'm generally more okay with the heat than, like, everyone else in the call right now. But, like, yeah, this is going to be too much.
Yeah. So, my cousin's husband is a huge Star Wars person, and me and him were having the time of our lives in Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
And he made a lightsaber last time he went, and his is red. And I kept telling him, like, you need to wear this, you need to take a picture. And he was like, I think he was embarrassed. And like, why? And I was like, take a dope picture. He ended up putting it on at the end of the night. He didn't take a picture, but he had fun, and I'm like, good. I'm glad you.
This is the video.
Yeah. I was like, I'm glad you had this experience. Anyway, but we were fucking around with this. Well, after we were all exhausted and tired and delusional when we came home, and I put it on, and I was like, oh shit, I need to do this. And I did something, and he's like, I need to get that on video. And so we recorded this video.
Yeah, hold on.
So he has this huge lightsaber he made and he paid like $300 for. And I did this.
Well, yeah. Let me check. I need to change the capture real quick, but yeah. All right, you guys ready for this video? It's like a 5-second video, so. You okay, love?
We were fucking dying. Like, it's not as funny as it was last night,
but you were
I was like gonna pee. Like, it was so funny. And he watched it like at least 10 times. It was so fucking hilarious. Because I'm walking out with like huge legit robes in the dark, and this fucking, what is this, like 3 inches comes out of my fucking sleeve. Meanwhile, he has this like huge one I could have used. But I came into the frame with this.
I think that's a perfectly average
lightsaber. A perfectly average lightsaber length.
And your reaction, I sent you this, and we like all got around the phone because we needed to hear your reaction. And what did you say?
I think I said like shorter than expected.
Shorter than expected. And
because I was trying to
had to like run out of the room.
Because I was trying to make a reference to Princess Leia. Yeah.
But like he had to like run out of the room. He was laughing. It was amazing.
You should have been like, I see your shorts is as big as mine.
And it was the funniest shit.
Your shorts is almost as big as mine.
Ariana Grande was
guys, let my wife talk.
She was like on the table, like her legs were like crossed, we're like all dying and exhausted, and like I was gonna pee myself. It was the funniest thing. It's not that funny, but come on, man. If this showed up for you, if shit showed up with you in like a dark hallway, like imagine the Darth Vader scene from Rogue One, but it's this. Like, tell me you wouldn't lose your absolute mind. Yeah, so this morning I had to buy a red one. Because I'm like, you have the Sith robes. You need a red one. So.
Alright. So, wait, so what happened to the red one?
The red one is in. So we stopped again to shop this morning, and I had already packed all of this stuff in my bag. So I just put the bag I bought today, like, in the car, and I forgot to get it right now. So they have it.
Oh, so they have it. It's just in their car. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I forgot it.
We can maybe we get it between today and Saturday, and then we can show it off on Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was so good. I have another video which I won't show because it like shows his face and like my cousin's kids' faces, and I'm not going to do that. Yeah. But he was messing with his like legit lightsaber with the kids, and I sent you like around the kids. And I sent it to you, and I'm like, the younglings!
Yeah, that's right.
Because his lightsaber's red, so, you know.
But she told me size doesn't matter. Size matters not, young Jedi.
I mean, why don't they have lightsaber daggers, in theory?
I mean, Ahsoka's offhand in Clone Wars,
yeah.
She uses it like, I mean, she uses reverse grip, which is stupid, but like it's Star Wars, who cares?
So you're gonna dual wield.
But she does kind of that type of style of like having, because like her green blade is longer and her orange blade is, or is it yellow orange? I don't know. It's like a shorter orange. Yeah, it's like a shorter blade. And so like the idea, historically speaking, what that's based off of is like there's like a sword and dagger type of fighting style.
Your ears like coming out.
Yeah, like I'm trying to like balance, because it's like I'm not used to wearing hoods like this, but like. But like, anyways, but it's like with like, you know, I have an actual sword I can pull out here. All right, so when you have a sword and a dagger type setup, right? It's like you use the sword like this. Your sword is your primary weapon. Like you're using this for like you have more reach with it. It's your primary usage of attacks. So that one of the main reasons you would use the dagger here is to actually use it for parrying. So like they often call it a parrying dagger. And so the idea is like you would kind of catch the enemy's blade, and then it would open up a strike for your sword, right? Though of course, if like circumstances like were fucky enough, like maybe you parried with your sword, and then you get to like lunge in for a stab with the dagger, or like try to like threaten their like hand with like get them like right here, and then that would like disarm them, right? But like,
Yeah.
but most often it was like to kind of catch something here, and then you could do something with your sword here. But and dual wielding in general works that way, where it's like it's kind of like it allows you to like block and attack at the same time. It's cool.
Anyway, I almost walked away from buying this because I saw the price, and I legitimately made a sound I don't know if I can repeat because of my voice.
Okay.
But I was like looking at it, it's on the hanger. I was like, okay, I'm kind of sold. I'm like, how much is this? I'm like, ooh. And I walked away for a second. I'm like, no, I gotta at least try it. And then I came back and I was sold. And it was like 9 degrees, and the girl's like, I assume you want this in a bag. You don't want to wear it, right? And I'm like, no, because it's so fucking heavy. And I walked out, and I'm like, let it be known, I'm the best wife ever.
Thank you.
Adorable.
Anyway,
All right.
I'm done now. I'm gonna go die.
Oh yeah. Let me. Here, I should put this. I'm gonna put this lightsaber over there.
Wait, can't Jedi adjust the size of their sabers
Yeah.
on the fly?
Goodbye, everybody. I've returned.
Depends on the saber.
Yeah. Let me. I'm gonna take the Sith robes off, and oh my god, how does this clasp work?
It's just a.
All right, there we go. Because yeah, these robes are gonna be like I live in Arizona, and it's like almost May. Like it's gonna be May.
Me despises the heat, lives in Arizona. Also me, despises heat, runs
We almost
ridiculously hot systems inside of my small room.
It's at least good for our asthma.
Right.
At least Ocelot's smart enough to have a fucking AC unit directly installed in their room.
It's not because I'm
Love
smart
you.
enough. It's because I
Have a magical
desperately
stream,
needed it. My
everyone.
room is as hot as yours.
Thank you
the
so
two
much.
PC systems
I really appreciate it.
in the
Ocelot,
summer.
ascend to my plane of existence. Get another PC system.
Believe me, I'm going to. I'm buying a $1,500 rifle right now.
Oh my
I'm
god,
broke
guys.
again.
All right.
Anyway,
Please,
I'm gonna
chat,
head off.
disregard me and Ocelot's love of really, really, really fucking expensive hobbies.
It's like it's been like 10 seconds, guys. Come on. Like I'm trying to get back into Zelda, and you're already talking about rifles and shit. I'm like, holy fuck.
What rifle caliber do you think Link would use to shoot Ganon?
Dude, I don't know enough about guns to answer this question. Okay, like, this is not a question for me. That is a really pretty shield, but man, does it suck. This is a really stylish shield,
Link
though.
just had a gun.
Hold on, guys, shut up for a second. Can we appreciate how like this shield sucks, but man, is it beautiful? That's
a
a
nice looking shield.
That's a beautiful shield.
Actually, that little creature thing looks really fucking evil.
It's a deer.
It looks like a fucked up deer.
I mean, I
Yeah,
guess.
are you making fun of the artist?
I don't know, man, but those eyes with the what it looks like one of those. What are they
Oh
called?
shit!
Zombie deers?
People are in danger. I don't have a weapon in my hand.
If Link had a gun, has a negligent discharge and shoots himself, he has no idea, and he has no concept of firearm safety.
I feel like he would. He's pretty good with the crossbow.
All right.
Gives Link a gun. Suddenly, the speedrunners have figured out a way to use it to glitch. Was a glitch travel across the map?
Oh my God. Shoot something like 10 times, and the next thing you know, you're across the map.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I'm gonna take off because I gotta get up in a few hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off because I gotta work on stuff, but I'll still be lurking.
Oh, okay.
I'll leave it on lurk, but I won't be here. I will be asleep.
Okay, well.
Ocelot's a sleepy kitty.
I need to go to sleep. That's the problem. Wish me luck going to sleep. That's all.
He'll be EPU insomniac.
Okay. All right. Well, take care, Ocelot.
Yep.
And yeah.
You two said this has
Enjoy.
been very productive.
Mhm.
Very
Go.
productive combos.
Thanks for sharing the story of the False Hydra with us.
Oh, of course, you are welcome.
Mhm.
Welcome to
Dude,
my nightmares.
dude,
There's a
just the
reason why I
idea
can't
of
sleep.
just like the whole party's like, man, we're forgetting something is unnerving me. I'm forgetting something that's unnerving. I'm forgetting something that's unnerving. I'm forgetting. Oh my god.
You know,
Oh
whenever
my
you're
god.
talking too much, I want to cast silence. Cast silence. Dead hand appears. Mm.
Rip.
Again, I just love the comparison of just like the idea of how to introduce the false Hydra. Just like just someone casually remembering that they're forgetting something is like, wait a minute.
I thought we had 4 party members. You did. What?
Oh no! What happened to Bob? I don't remember.
Who's Bob?
You know what? You know, I'm just imagining the one party member who knows about the false Hydra and figured it out, just immediately freaking what's it? Just courage the cowardly all goes, I'm trying to explain it, but they can't convince the others.
And it's because they're currently wild shaped as a dog.
Exactly. The Joe trying to convince the party, just like
when you have low wisdom, but you know what's going on, but you can't describe it. Alrighty, with that, I'm out of here. Have a good one, guys.
All right,
the
so
things
see
I
you.
do for clout.
The things I do for clout.
Later, Sin.
All right, yeah, feel free to hop back whenever if you want. Oh my god. I love those guys. Oh wait, yeah, sorry, that's where I got the shield. All right, I got like way off from where I want to be because I want. Well, oh yeah, because I was gonna get the memory. That's why. So I need to make my way back over that. So I might as well fast travel back actually, because this was all just like a little side tangent of a path. And oh my god, Destiny! I don't know if you're still in chat, but I just remembered I didn't even finish my thoughts on like the Divine Beast. Like that's Ocelot came in the middle of that, and then like, phew. um, I guess this would be a good time as any to restart that conversation. And we have half step here now, so we have more opinions to have. So I don't know to kind of like summarize what that conversation was. I don't know which divine beast I want to do first. I do know that there's one I don't want to start with. Who's this guy? Oh, it's a Yiga. All right, hold on. Let's kill this guy. I see so much blackness, deep dark abyss drawing you in. Ah, it's the void you're about to inhabit. Now die. I'm a Yiga clan. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, we missed each other. We had the anime moment where we missed. Like mutual miss. Come on. I just need like a hit. There we go. Okay, anyways. So I don't know which Divine Beast I want to do. I know I don't want to get... I don't want to do the Goron one first because Daruk's Protection, while pretty consistently useful, doesn't do anything amazing for me early on. And the other three are pretty good early on. And so I'm like trying to debate with myself, or I've been debating with myself for the past few weeks about which one I want to do. Hello. Hey there, adventurer. Were you considering a trip to Skull Lake? if you go, promise me you'll check out Fang and Bone. As shops go, it's definitely interesting. Okay. Is this still hardcore? Yeah, so this is master mode, right? That's why we have these guys over here. And we have someone who's been hurt. Where's my bow? I don't have a bow. Come on. Alright, so those are Lizalfos on the platform, so they'll actually be fine in the water, so I actually need to kill them. Oh, that just sailed right on over. But anyways, so the thinking was Mipha's Grace is really useful because it's like a fairy that comes with like some extra hearts and stuff, right? And that's very useful, having a free revive. But so the other two though are Rivali's Gale, which is really useful for scaling like cliffs and stuff like that, and then the Urbosa's Fury, which is really good at just killing stuff. See if you can... Okay, so she's just gonna go back to the stable. See, that's a metal chest, right? Yeah. So just come on over to me. Serpentine Spear, that's alright. You know, I'll drop the broadsword because spears at least have reach. I don't know if this one has anything. Nah. All right. Cool. All right. So, so my thinking is Mipha's Grace is really good because of the free revive and the extra hearts you get from it. Urbosa's Fury is really good because it allows you to basically win any like combat encounter, right? Because you could just like kill something, or like kill a huge group of enemies and stuff. That's a bad throw. And then like, and then also it's really good at like helping you with bosses, which is one of the reasons why I've been thinking a lot about Urbosa's Fury. Is that Urbosa's Fury would allow me to basically chunk the other blights. Oh, cool, we have Blood Moon. Well, that's fine. And that could be very useful, right? If like just having this thing that could chunk like bosses and stuff. I could also... It'll also help me deal with harder encounters with like, you know, Lionels or Taluses, Hinoxes, stuff like that. Or just a large group of like Bokoblins, Moblins, etc. Right? So I feel pretty good about Urbosa's Fury in that sense, but the downside is I have to do Thunderblight. Oh, this is the Flower Shrine, isn't it? Oh no, it's the Flower Shrine. Oh god. The real boss of this game. It's Magda. Look, aren't they lovely? I just wanted to see the shrine. How the shrine would look with flowers around it, and it's wonderful. Please feel free to take a closer look. Just don't step on them. So for those of you who don't know, this bitch is fucking crazy and will kill the shit out of you if you dare step on her flowers. No, you must not hurt the flowers. They're screaming out in pain. Wait, did I step on a flower? Was it because I brought out my sword? And she's like, whatever, okay. Yeah, so, anyways, what happens is every time you step on more flowers, she resets you to the beginning, and that's... Also, we have Blood Moon, but the Blood Moon doesn't matter here.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
Oh my god, it won't let me skip. There we go. Okay. Gotta have to be careful of, like, where the flowers actually are. Oh, there's hardy radish over there. How do I get to that? Can I get to it from here? No. Oh god. This is gonna be the trickiest hardy radish that I've ever obtained. Oh no. Don't do it. Oh god, I don't know how to do this without hurting the... No! They knocked me to the flowers. How many times do I have to say it? Please treat the flowers with care. They're living things, you know. Dude. This shrine. This fucking shrine. Thankfully, I killed the choo-choos after the Blood Moon. Okay. Ooh, that's cheeky. They put flowers right in the middle there. Aha! I did it! I didn't trigger her. Yes! Because I think if I did it a third time, she would actually beat the shit out of me. Oh, wait, but I have to get out of here. Oh, I didn't get to think about that. I guess I could fast travel out if I wanted to. But do I want to fast travel? I don't know. Anyways. I got in the shrine, that's all that matters. Yeah, just teleport out. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do, but then I have to, like, walk more to... Because it's like, this is kind of, like, on the way to where I'm trying to go. So I guess the idea here is that you jump between the boards here. Got... Oh, that's a bomb barrel. Ooh. Oh, we got chests. It's non-magnetic. So... let's catch it with magnesis. Or not magnesis. Cryosis. I know what my powers are. Ice arrows. Excellent. Alright, that was a simple shrine. I guess to be fair, I think the main challenge of the shrine is getting in. Well, I suppose if you landed, or if you like came from a high enough position, you could like try to like land right on the shrine. But I didn't have Rivali's Gale, and I wasn't coming from a mountain, so. Yo, that guy's golden ring, is just floating above his hand. That's cool. May the goddess smile upon you. Okay, bye. Ah, fuck. I did it. I stepped on the one fucking flower. Alright, now we get to see this. So many times. I've lost count of how many times I've told you. It's just so many now. It's 3. It's 3. 3 is the number. How do you not understand? Why don't you get it? Ah, no! I worked day after day to plant those flowers, and then you come and hurt them. I will make you understand. The flowers rage! Yo, this bitch fucking crazy. But you know what? It does actually get me out of there faster in a weird way. It also hurts me, so that's a bit of a downside. But like, I could just eat one of like my foods, like a 3-heart food. Boom, there we go. All right, and then I was gonna head that away. Maybe I could sail that way. Wait, no. I need Corfu. Can I just like? Can I actually push this with the? No, that doesn't work. Okay. Oh, I should probably use something like this. Wait, what? Oh, I stepped on the flowers. Fucking whatever. No, who cares? Flower lady, no one cares. Did that not actually get it to move? Huh. Okay. I guess I just have to push it very, very slowly with the Korok leaf. There we go. Okay, so coming back to the Divine Beast question. So Mipha's Grace is really good because of the free fairy effect plus some extra hearts. Urbosa's Fury is really good because of how it allows you to just kind of win certain encounters. It could also be really good against the other lights, which that might actually be a really big deal on Master Mode. and then Rivali's Gale. So that one I think might. That one doesn't like necessarily help a ton in combat, but what it is good at is allowing you to just navigate the world, which is a pretty big deal early on. Having the ability to just go up cliffs, like for example, right now it's raining. If I wanted to climb something, the best thing to do would be to unequip all metal shields and other stuff, or weapons, whatever, because of lightning, and then also use your volley scale to get up cliffs, right? So that's a big deal, and that's gonna just come up everywhere in the game. And I feel like the sooner I have Rivali's Scale, the better for that type, for just exploration reasons. But it doesn't necessarily help me out a ton in combat. Now, there's some other factors to consider beyond just like the powers themselves. It's also because like it's not just a question of like which power do I want to have first. It's also which like region do I want to do first, and what do I want to get from there, right? So if I were to go to the Zora area, I would get like the Zora's armor, which is kind of whatever, except for the fact that it is useful if you want to go up waterfalls. Which, if I want to go to the Theron region, I think I might want something like that. Or Rivali's Gale, though, could also help out in similar situations. So, if I go to Gerudo Town, I get stuff that helps me with heat, but the heat only matters in Gerudo, like in the Gerudo Desert. It doesn't really matter outside of it. There's a Korok. Alright. So I'm not so sure how much that heat matters. It's a similar story with the Gorons, where it's like you can get the fire resist gear, but like that's only really needed for Death Mountain, right? What I think... So while Mipha's Grace and Urbosa's Fury help a lot in terms of like the life and death situations of combat in Master Mode, Rivali's Gale also comes bundled with doing stuff with the Rito and getting like the Rito armor set, right? Which is really good in cold climates. Cold climates exist like fucking everywhere. Like the Rito are up here. This is like the Hebra Mountains over here. Like it's gonna help a lot over there. But like there's also cold mountain stuff over here on Mount Lanayru. The Gerudo Highlands over here are also snowy and very cold. And I think there's a couple other locations that are like high elevation and therefore cold. But those are like the main ones that come to my mind. And so I'm wondering if that might secretly be the most useful thing about the going for Rivali's Gale, is that I would therefore also obtain cold resist gear. Now, to be fair, I could also just make cold resist foods and elixirs. As well as like, and I do have the warm doublet as well. That'll help for a bit here. And so it's like, while that Rito armor is kind of low-key more useful in a lot of ways, it also might be less necessary. Could always start down the path for the gear and change it up for Urbosa. That's also true. I guess I didn't quite consider that, because I figured, like, once I go to an area, I'd basically just do the area. Oh, hey, we're talking about the Divine Beast question, Destiny. So I laid out the case that, like, Mipha's Grace is good at, like, good for the revive, and the Zora's armor is kind of whatever, except for the going up waterfalls thing. And then Urbosa's Fury is really good at just like killing shit, including other bosses, which might be a big deal for the other blights. Of course, Thunderblight is also hard. I was hoping to get the arrow shot before he stabbed me. You know, I have not decided. So I'm like in the midst of like kind of like thinking and explaining like my thoughts on this. So like Mipha's Grace, good in terms of just like giving me another chance and like defensive stuff, right? Urbosa's Fury allows me to just kill shit, which might also help a lot considering we're on Master Mode and killing shit faster is a big deal. Rivali's Gale, while it doesn't help me a lot in combat, it does help me navigate the world, which is a really big deal. And it just might facilitate the rest of the playthrough a lot more. I also mentioned that going to these different regions also comes bundled with like the idea of you get certain gear that's related to their stuff. So like, and I was wondering if maybe like the Rito set of gear gives you cold resist, which is useful in a lot of places. Like most, like the Gerudo stuff is useful in Gerudo Valley, but like nowhere else. Goron stuff is useful in like Death Mountain, but like nowhere else. Zora stuff is barely useful at all, and it's useful in like around Zora's domain and like the Farron jungle, and that's like it. And otherwise, it's basically useless. And so it's like, so I'm not like too keen on all the other armors, but I do like the Rito armor quite a bit because that's good cold resist stuff. And that'll matter in the Hebra region. That'll matter in Mount Lanayru. That'll matter in the Gerudo Highlands. But of course, I could also just make food that's cold resistant. I can make elixirs that are cold resistant. So, yeah, and Narbosa and Mipha are definitely the best one for combat. Part of me really likes the idea of having Urbosa's Fury so fucking early because of just how much it would help out with the other Divine Beasts and just combat in general. But like, in order to get that, I have to do Thunderblight first, which that's scary. Like, because when I did Thunderblight the first time, like I did Urbosa, like in my first playthrough that I did on normal mode, I did the Rito. I went up to the Rito village first, and then I kind of went in like a circle around the map clockwise. So I did like I helped out the Rito, then I helped with the Gorons, then I helped with the Zora, then I helped with the Gerudo. And so I did Thunderblight last, which meant it was like scary in the sense of like it's Thunderblight and Thunderblight's fast and will fuck you up if you're not ready for it. But I also had better gear and more hearts and stuff like that, and I also had the Master Sword at that point in time too. So like, I had a weapon that was just like by default good against it. And so if I were to do Thunderblight first, I would no longer have that advantage. Like I wouldn't have the advantage of having higher level gear and more hearts and the Master Sword and all that stuff. So it might actually be really hard to do, and I have to be pretty sure of myself because this is Master Mode, and though Thunderblight's going to have regenerating health, so I need to make sure I like stay on his ass. So I might not be, like, quite frankly, just being honest with myself, I might not be capable of doing it first, and that would be a problem if I had decided to do that first, right? So it might be better to go with something like with the Zora or the Rito, because those bosses are comparatively easy. On the flip side, though, if I were to succeed, that's such a huge bonus for the rest of the game. So I don't know. I was also thinking Mipha's Grace is really good, but right now in the early game, it's not that much better than a fairy, and I could just be vigilant on just like going to fairy fountains frequently and getting the fairies. Because if I'm doing a good job of that, then I have those extra lives. Because you can have, I think, 5 fairies at a time. Like that's a lot. Um, and quite frankly, if I'm in a situation where I'm needing multiple revives, I'm probably in a situation that is like I've probably already fucked up too much. Um, so I'm not so sure Mipha's Grace is going to be that big a deal. Maybe it still is. Maybe, especially since it does come with extra hearts. Though, part of me thinks maybe that's better to have later, because late game Mipha's Grace is fucking cracked. Because when you have like 18 hearts or some shit like that, getting Mipha's Grace to revive you is huge. Because, like, a fairy will only restore like 5 hearts. Um, but Mipha's Grace will restore everything. And that's a big deal when you have a lot more hearts. So maybe Mipha's Grace is better later? I don't know. Anyways, I guess that's kind of the word salad of my thoughts on that. I'm curious what you guys think. Because I've just been debating with myself, and I gotta decide soon. Like, a lot of this game is about like exploration and stuff, but I do want to have like a direction that I'm heading towards, right? Um, I don't want to just wander aimlessly forever. Anyways, we got this shrine. Looks like we got some balls in the water. Sunken scoop. Oh, there's a metal thing. And I guess we dump it over here? Okay, that opens that. What are the other two for? Here, I'm gonna take this with me. Because I feel like this might matter. There's more here. Oh. Wait, so do we need the scoop to weigh down that button? Okay. Oh, okay. So I need to get a scoop. I need to get a ball here. Ooh. Okay. Okay, that works. Oh, did I put it too far? I did. Okay, and that lowers the water. Does it lower in the first room or just... It does. Hey, and there's a chest in there. That's big brain thinking right there. Silver longsword. Although the Zora prefer spears to swords, they made this two-handed weapon using a special metal. it found popularity among Hylians for its unique design. It is a very unique design. I don't know if it's actually a good design, but it is a unique design. Yeah, I'm not sure that I would agree with this as a sword design. Very stylish, though. I will agree to that. Did I create perpetual motion in the fucking thing? Oh my god, it might do this endlessly. That's insane. Huh. Yeah, I definitely think Vodnaboris would be good to get early on. My thinking is, I think Urbosa's Fury should either be my first or my second. Because I definitely feel like having that power early on is such a good idea. I'm just scared that I won't be able to do it first. Like, I might need more power. Like, I might need the ward level to be better so I have better equipment, and then I might also just need to have more hearts and stuff like that. Because, fuck, that's just... Thunderblight does not mess around. Whereas, like, something like Windblight, by comparison, oh, you could totally do that first time, no problem. Same thing with Waterblight. So... so Urbosa's Fury might be a good second choice. I also want to do Gerudo stuff earlier if I can as well, because I want to get the Thunder Helmet. Because that makes... There's a shrine that's like in the middle of like a thunderstorm, and it would make that region so much easier. Also, just thunderstorms in general would become nullified by the Thunder Helm. So I think whenever I do Gerudo stuff, I'm going to do a lot of Gerudo stuff. Because I might not do all the quests for like the Zora, the Gorons, and the Rito, but I definitely want to do that for the Goron, or for the Gerudo, because of the Thunder Helm. Because my god, is that a really good reward. It's like way better than anything else that the other races have. It's so good. You know, I think I might have argued myself into a position. Let me guys, or let me know what you guys think of this. So it's like, what if I did Rivali's Gale first? Like I did the Rito first to get like access to the Rito clothing early on, so I have cold resist armor. Um, and then also I get Rivali's Gale to help me navigate the world, which is very useful early on. And then after that, I could explore the shit out of the world because I could go to cold places, I could go to high places, um, and I could get a ton of shrines, get a lot of power, get enough hearts to get the Master Sword, and then book it to Gerudo Valley to go do all the things for the Gerudo, get Urbosa's Fury, which will allow me to just like deal with a lot of combat encounters later on in the game, and then um, work my way to getting the Thunder Helm, and then I will be immune to. Then anytime there's a thunderstorm, I could be immune to lightning. Boom. And then I can move on to Zora and Gorons, and do their stuff. And you know what? Maybe ending with the Gorons, like ending with the on Death Mountain as my last Divine Beast, could be kind of thematic in a way, because Tears of the Kingdom, um, like Death Mountain has a lot of malice and stuff going on it, so maybe it'll kind of be a nice way to kind of build that bridge there. I don't. Oh god, there's a Guardian. Okay. So, I don't know. Those were my thoughts, though. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. And feedback is appreciated. Anyways, do I have a clean way up there, or should I just... I should just fast travel. Wait, is this not the shrine I pinged? This is not the shrine I pinged. There's a different shrine. Oh, I pinged a tree apparently. Okay, never mind. I pinged a tree. Okay, okay. Let's go back to Kakariko Village. Alright, let's cash in these spirit orbs. Let's see. I'm thinking maybe 1-1 here. Get one more heart container, get one more stamina vessel. I think that'd be a good idea. Because I kind of need just a little bit of both. Okay, let's go for a stamina vessel. Alright, cool. Let's go flirt with Paya. Hello. Master Link! Is anything the matter? Anything at all? Can I help you in any way? What's the ball? This priceless artifact here? Is that what you want to know about? This is a Sheikah heirloom that we have long protected. The hero, as chosen by the Sheikah heirloom, will be gifted the blessing of antiquity. With these words as our guide, we have watched over the sacred artifact since my grandmother's grandmother's time. And even since her grandmother's time before that. I cannot say that I entirely know the meaning of these words, but now that I think about it, the hero, as chosen by the Sheikah heirloom, could it be? Please don't hesitate to let me know if I could ever be of service. The village. We Sheikah have long served under the royal family of Hyrule in secret. During the great calamity of 100 years ago, the royal family was destroyed, and the members of our tribe were scattered. Sadly, there were some who swore allegiance to Ganon at the time. They joined together as the Yiga clan, seeking out all who opposed Ganon, cutting them down one after another. Master Link, now that you are awake, you are surely the most formidable opponent standing against them. No doubt they will come for you, employing whatever underhanded methods they can devise. Oh, but of course, if there's anything I can do to help you, all you have to do is ask. The great fairy Kotera. Only few remain who know this, but this village was built under her watchful eye. The mysterious power of Kotera is that of sacred protection. I suggest you seek her out. Already did. The great fairy resides behind the great shrine that overlooks this village. That is where you should seek her. Already found her. You can put your trust in the great fairy. I can't think of any reason she wouldn't be happy to help you, Master Link. Alright, and then what's your story? You. Me. You want to know my story? Well, my name is Paya. The reason I was named Paya is because I have a birthmark shaped like a papaya seed. Where is it? Well, it's kind of Master Link. I advise you to change the subject. I'll answer you some day, just not today. Please don't hesitate to let me know if I can ever be of service. I'm good, thanks. Good luck. Oh, that's right. I'm scaring her because I have the fucking. Okay, maybe I should have a more chill vibe outfit going on right now. I don't know, hood, switch shirt, pants. Something like that. And how do these pants look? Yeah, they look kind of ugly. Or I could do this. No, that looks too gremlin-y. Anyways, let's read some of her diary. It's totally not an invasion of her privacy. It looks like Paya's diary. Must not look. Must not look. We're gonna look. Grandmother says that that she conspired with Princess Zelda and Auntie Purah 100 years ago. They decided to put a lone swordsman in the long sleep in order to prepare for an event that was foretold. Shield your eyes. No. Since then, Grandmother has been waiting for him to reappear after all those years. I too pray that he comes soon, for the sake of Hyrule, and for Grandmother's sake as well. Next page. After sleeping for ages, Master Link has finally awoken. It seems his memory is completely gone. But that hardly mattered to Grandmother. I believe this is the first time I've ever seen her quite so happy. Master Link himself looks so gallant. He's the very picture of the hero I always imagined. His blonde sideburns flow like a golden waterfall over his dignified, pointy ears. And the way his hair is so perfectly parted to the side. Wow! I don't know why, but my heart won't stop beating a mile a minute. She's got a crush on me. Alright. Free apples. Alright, I don't think I ever... Did I visit the graveyard when I was last here? Oh, you know what? I think I remember what I need to do here. I need to find... It's not so much what I need to do here, actually. It's more what someone else needs to do there. I don't know if it's... It might be too early in the game for this, though. I don't know. Because I know there's a thing in the graveyard. I just don't know if it's available right now. Oh, I was going to consider selling stuff to get the Sheikah stuff. I think it was like 1,200 rupees I needed total, though. 600, 700, 500. Never mind, that is way more than 1,200. That is 1,800, I believe. Because what, 500 plus 600, that's 1,100. Plus another 700, that's 1,800. I need 1,800. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need more gems. Okay. So much for that. Where do I go then? What do I want to do? The only thing I use it for is jogging up on critters. I use the I like the sneaking the Sheikah suit for the sneak because it's like you can actually sneak up on quite a lot of enemies with it. It's pretty useful in that way. I never made my way up to those towers that said I was going to go towards. Maybe I should fast travel back down here and get some towers. Just fill in a little bit more of the map, do some exploration, get some more shrines. Yo, Death Mountain looks pretty cool when it's cloudy outside. I love it. Oh, that's a Bottomless. I should probably have my Phantom armor on. I wonder how long it's going to be before I have stuff that's better than the Phantom armor. Ooh, he stopped. Music in this game gives you so much serotonin. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Okay, so that's the swamp that I was in. I can see a few towers from here. I think that's... So let's go to that tower first. And then... There's some towers up that way I want to go towards. Or at least one tower. Alright, that one's down. Alright, we got this horse. Got him. Fuck him up. I don't know how those didn't count as headshots, but oh well. No, don't do the spinny attack. That's cheating. I can't do that. Does this guy just forget I was here? Hello? Yeah, no, it is a little bit bullshit. I didn't get it, isn't it? Oh well, that's fine. Oh my god, there's another one. Hello. Oh, that one worked. Okay. Okay. It's like that one clip you put out where you killed all its friends in front of it before realizing it was. Oh yeah, yeah, that old. Yeah, I didn't post. Oh god, you know, I think I could even pull that clip up here because I think that was specifically here in the Switch where it was pulled from. Oh god, where was it? Oh god, I don't remember. I know it was around Akala, so some of these might be correct. What was this one? I don't think it was this. No, that was something else. Was it this? No. No, it's not that. Son of a bitch. I know which one you're referring to, and now my brain's like, you have to find it. I can't remember how old it was. It's like, here's something from Skyward Sword. But this is like Hyrule Castle here. It can't be any of these. Was it older? Yeah, I know. I think it was like a cliffside, and I'm pretty sure it was in the Akala region. So I'm like trying to gauge. I think it was also storming, so maybe this one's it? Yes, yes it is. Just beat the shit out of an entire group.
Sin.
Hold on.
I just remembered something very interesting from when I was an intern with Utah State University in engineering. Mind if I go on my spiel about it really quick while it's still in my brain?
Hold on. Can you pause it for like 5 seconds so we can appreciate the silliness of like I cleared out this group. This isn't my normal character, not what I'm doing right now. So I just cleared out a group of bokoblins, right? So I pick up this shit. I'm like, okay, cool, that's all done. I turn around.
Hi there.
Yeah. All right, you may now go on your engineering thing.
So some Rez backstory. So Rez, me, I used. Oh shit! I need to turn you. That's I'm hearing myself twice.
That's fine.
Anyways, I used to be a paid intern for Utah State University. I did computer engineering, biological engineering, and civil engineering. Yes, I'm a fucking nerd. If that's not established by now.
Mm-hmm.
Although lately my more active interests are like firearms, yada yada. You know the deal. Me and Sin are massive fucking nerds. So, anyways.
Yep.
So I'm just going to go on this whole technical spiel because I find it very interesting, but it was from my time when I was in Utah State University. It was explained to me basically by my professor as well as there. Anyways, So for a number of years by the time I was at the university, work was proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for using unilateral phase detractors, but would also be... I can't fucking...
What?
Damn it! I failed. I fucked. This is... Oh, damn it. I fucked up. I fucked up the thing.
Wait, I'm confused.
Oh, god damn it. Wait, hold on. Let me start over. Just let me start over.
Okay.
So, anyways, work was being done to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument is a turbo encabulator. Anyways, the principle being involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modal interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surrounded by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panametric fan. The latter consisted of simply 6 hydrocoptic marsal vanes, so fitted with ambifacient lunar wing shaft that fumbling was effectively prevented. No. The winding was of normal Lotus O delta type placed in a panodermic self-obloid slots of the stator. Every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the gram meters.
Okay.
That's it. I'm done.
Oh, that's it? Okay. All right.
By the way, that's all complete bullshit. That's an old engineering thing.
Yeah, I was gonna... It's like, I don't know if anyone here is gonna understand. Like, I think the reaction that a lot of people are gonna have is like, those were words, I think.
Yes, because actually that was actually a very important thing in my engineering courses, because it was actually a lesson not in the operation of a real device, but in why you should always avoid the use of jargon.
So, do you want to rephrase all of that in a way that would avoid...
It's literally all complete, utter bullshit. This was a crash course by one of our older professors in communication and why I started to get stupid ridiculous. When we start using certain terms that only make sense if you're directly working with the bullshit that you're working with.
Okay.
It's a major case of, yes, you're all nerds, you all understand what the fuck you're talking about. None of them do.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So, I mean, yeah, this is it's actually a really important thing, not just in, like, engineering, but just, like, almost any intellectual field, but especially sciences.
So, yes, everything I just said, completely made up, utter, complete bullshit.
Okay. So, it's supposed to not mean anything. Okay.
Exactly. It's supposed to not mean anything. And
that would explain why I didn't follow it at all, because I was like, none of these sound like things I'm aware of. And, like, my brother literally got, like, a fucking, like... He was going to the university for civil engineering until he switched to be a math major. So it's like, I feel like I would have heard him talk about something like this if that's what the fuck you're talking about.
So it must have been the other two I'm talking about.
Like, yeah, I guess, I don't know.
And here's the thing, it's like, I'm also talking to people who don't have enough of a knowledge base to me to think, wait, this is bullshit.
Oh, I move laser.
Ooh. Don't kill yourself. Lasers are dangerous, people.
Did my Mias just pass this? Yeah.
Wow, OSHA does not like these dungeons. I mean, Link, you're not even wearing eye protection. You're wearing head and face protection, but not eye protection.
I mean... I don't know, man. Maybe they need protection from my eyes. I could make it better or worse on based off your perspective. I could do this.
Let me look at you with my special eyes.
My special eyes. Whoa.
But yeah, it's effective. It was basically gave us that whole spiel, and we're just like a bunch of college students listening to our like professors like, okay, this must be very serious. He's gonna explain every one of those terms afterwards. Wait, what do you mean it was all bullshit?
No, that's actually I actually like that idea of like literally having this whole made up fucking okay this whole made up like lecture, or mini lecture, just to prove the point of like you need to learn how to communicate to people who aren't as knowledgeable of the thing that you are really knowledgeable about. Which is why, like, you know, like, for example, like, my equivalent of that would be, like, talk about, like, music theory and stuff, right? Because that's something that I'm going to understand better than, like, pretty much everyone in my chat, right? Or at least, like, that's a pretty safe bet. Now, like, maybe someone who actually knows, like, a lot about music theory could show up in my chat. That'd be cool. But, like, chances are... Oh, that floats. Huh.
Rip.
Okay. But chances are you guys don't know music theory. So if I start talking about, like... You know, if I talk about modulation, and how it's a really cool trick and you need to understand the circle of fifths in order to do modulation, you're going to be like, what the fuck are any of those words? And it's like, yeah, like, that's not a very effective way to communicate with you guys about how songs will just change keys. Because that's what modulation is. It's when the song changes a key. Or changes its key, not a key. If you don't know what a key is, oh boy, we gotta, you know,
sick.
but like, yeah.
I just realized about this puzzle. Okay, so if you drop the water all the way after you make an ice block, will the ice block stay?
I don't know. I've never thought of that. I still haven't even like quite figured out exactly what this puzzle, how it's supposed to work. Yeah, music theory is very interesting. Oh, did my block actually...
Took the laser.
Yeah. So it kind of doesn't help us here. I'm also a little bit confused because like this doesn't... I don't know why this is like a whole... like why this contraption isn't like a button, because it seems like I just need to push it a little bit and it does a whole rotation.
Yeah, that's weird.
So I'm a little confused about that. Okay, so it shatters the ice. That's what happens.
Oh.
Okay. That's what I figured would happen, but it's good on you for at least wanting to see and like to test that.
There's still water on the surface.
Oh, there's a chest there. You see, yeah, there's still water on the surface, so we may want to use cryosis at the bottom for something, but...
To get back up so you can put the barrel on the button on the other side.
Oh, maybe. I don't know if it'll go high enough, but let's find out.
Brain is now in spatial puzzle mode, but I need to get back to what I was doing.
Yeah.
I just came in here to spout jargon at your chat.
No, that's fine. Okay, yeah, so this is not high enough to get in there, so I'm gonna need...
But can you jump up?
Well, yeah, but I can't climb this.
Oh.
Yeah. They make the walls in shrines...
can you climb the grate?
Unclimbable.
Or just all walls are unclimbable?
Nothing in here is climbable.
Okay.
So except for my cryosis. So... Oh, God. Okay, so... I needed to be higher water elevation just so I could get across, but I need the water level to then get lowered again. So I could stasis the laser, for example. But that doesn't really matter if it only needs to tick it for once. What happens if I just stasis this? Does the water level drop? No, it does not, because it's been filled. Okay. And this is not something I could stasis, so it's not about, like... Because another idea could be, like, what if I were to, like, leave a bomb here, stasis this, go over there, activate the bomb, activate stasis, activate bomb, and then, like, it'll create the motion. Let me swim across. Very interesting. Whatever's going on here. Yeah, and they intentionally make it so that I can't shoot an arrow at the switch either. That's smart. Unless I do it from over here. I don't know if this is the intentional solution, but if this works... Okay, so does this just open the thing? Okay. Alright, we solved it. I don't know why, I don't know why that needed to be a whole spinny thing. It could have just been a button. But, because that's all it acted as, but, you know. Oh, we got a chest here. Oh, so we got more puzzle. Okay. Hmm. This is intriguing. Because I've now solved it for the purposes of actually beating the shrine. But now I need to get, like, do a different solution for getting the chest that's in there. I think I have an idea. Because they positioned this in such a way that I could actually get over here. So what I could do is I could just leave a remote bomb here. Swim my way over here. And then I could resolve this with the same method I did before. Get an ice block over here. Shoot an arrow at that, and I think I shot it like around here? Yep. So now that allows me to get on the other side of the gate here. Because of the metal barrel. And then...
detonate the bomb.
And then all I need to do is detonate the remote bomb. And then I create a cryosis block when the water level's back up here. That's actually really cool. That was a very... I like the multi-layer puzzle there. It's very cool, Kanye. Unlike your recent comments, Kanye.
You know what?
Giant boomerang. Cool.
Connie's a very good ad for mental for why you should take mental health seriously.
Yep. No, like completely unironically, like yeah. My biggest thing with Kanye is like he needs medication badly. Like really, really badly. Like he's been off his meds for like 2 years now, and he's done some genuinely crazy shit in that time. He's got a lot of inner demons, and he needs therapy. He needs medication.
Again, it's like, yeah, what Connie said is heinous, but like, I mostly just feel bad for the guy.
If you're making Alex Jones look sane, like you're actually crazy. Like, I don't. Like I can go on rants about the political ideology all I want, but it's like I kind of don't think it matters as long because it's like he's only acting this way because he's been so thoroughly off his meds that he's just going down these rabbit holes, right? That's what's happening, and that happens to a lot of people too. Both insane and both clinically insane and not, right? So like it's I don't want to just I don't want to I don't know. It's like I don't want to like be imprecise about the issues. I just saw a butterfly kill itself. At least I think that was a butterfly. Or was that a bird again? It dropped something. Oh no. Wait, what did I see kill itself then? I don't know. Maybe it was a butterfly. Because you know a butterfly probably wouldn't leave a corpse. So it probably was a butterfly. Yeah, if you want to try to get a clip of that... I mean, I don't know if it's a clip... Or I don't know if it's really worth clipping, but like, maybe going back just to check. I saw something like kill itself on the spikes. I just don't know what. God, that was distracting. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, Kanye being crazy. That was a clean shot.
Anyways, rip and tear Hyrule a new one. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing.
Yeah. Yeah, have fun. Let's see. Okay, so I think that's the tower I still want to be making my way towards. I think the better way to get there is probably this way. It was another bird. Well, I didn't see... So, it didn't drop any... There wasn't any meat or anything like that. That's why I don't think it was a bird. Like, there was like a chocolate nut, but that's not meat. that's just an unrelated nut. So, I don't know. Unless birds are made out of tree nut. I don't know. Oh, this is Zora. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering why there was just a guy in the water. Oh, you there.
Hey!
Over here, I'm over here. Yes, I too want to look at Link's ass. Unrelated nut. Yeah. Apologize for calling on you so suddenly. I am Leto, a proud member of the distinguished Sora. Are you a real Hylian? I had no choice but to call upon you. Please spare me a moment of your time? I'm in a hurry. Oh, of course you are. I shall get right to the point without delay. Do you see that tower, the one on top of the mountain yonder? Yes, I'm trying to go there. I need you to go upstream to Zora River, which runs along the north side of that tower to Noga Bridge. I just want the tower. I can see it in your eyes. You're asking yourself, why me? A reasonable question for a stranger accosted by a passing Zora in such a manner. But I must assure you, this venture will be profitable for you as well. You see, Prince Sidon of the Zora is in desperate search of a strong Hylian. And as this is a royal request from the prince himself, it's safe to assume a generous reward is in the cards. This is why I'm asking you to meet with Prince Sidon at Anoga Bridge along the Zora River just upstream of here. Okay, but we decided that we might not be doing that first, so... I just want the bridge. Or not the bridge, the tower. That just knocked down a tree. Had a Zapshroom underneath it. Ironic. Ironic. He could save others from the lightning, but not himself. Oh, there's a deer. Oh, the deer doesn't hear me because of the lightning. Got him. Okay. Alright, those look like Lizalfos camps. Good thing they're facing the other way. 10 arrows, nice. I should probably make sure I have a weapon out. Let's use the giant boomerang. Oh, you know, I should probably. I still have Majora's Mask on. Got him. Let's see, is there anything over here? Looks pretty empty. Oh, that's a big skeleton. Wonder what kind of creature this was. Trying to think if I know of any creatures from Zelda that could possibly be. Maybe Georg? Oh, we got a Lizalfos. And I got myself. Where'd he go? What? Wait, did he just delete himself from existence? What the fuck happened there? Can we get can we get an instant replay on that shit? That's fucking weird. Where did he go? That was a good smack from him. My throwing weapon's better. They spiked Boko Bat. That's not bad, actually. Wait, he hasn't noticed me. Goodbye. He literally disappeared? Oh my god. That's wild. Nice. Got some free food. Why is there a campfire there? That's weird. Anyways, I need to make my way to top of the tower here. There's also a shrine nearby. In fact, I think I see it. Yep, that's a shrine. Oh, hello! Those alphas are so gremlin-y, man. Oh my god, is that a fairy? Holy shit. What the fuck? You can just get fairies out in the wild like that? What the fuck? This guy's not hurting me much, but I'm not getting much hurt on him either. There we go. Okay, I just had to be a little bit more aggressive with my movement, and I am not going in the river for his parts. Alright, cool, thanks for the clip. I will check it out later. So that's a lot of bats. Hiya, bats! Hiya, bats! Oh, hello! How's it going, dude? Nice weather we're having today, right? Oh, I didn't heal! I should have healed! Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck, how far back does that put me? Okay, not too far, but I do have to kill these Los Alphas again. So it kinda sucks. I wonder, are the Los Alphas stupid enough? Oop. Never mind. Distance. There we go. Hell yeah! That was sick, actually. Holy fuck. That felt awesome. Okay. Oh my god, the ultimate stealth. I have the barrel. They'll never suspect the barrel. just walking into it. No, he broke the barrel! How dare you! I think I need to get the ping on the shrine again. Oh yeah, that's right, there's the Neverless Alphos. Oh, where'd it go? Okay, pull over here. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we know there's a moblin around here, so I'm gonna actually save first this time. Because I don't want to have to fight those Lizalfos every time. Not that I'm going to lose this moblin, it's just... In fact, I'm probably gonna get the drop on him. Big brain. Yes, the biggest of brands. Uh-oh. Oh, did I just get a double hit? Nice! I think I got one on his toes and one on his head. Wow, I literally shot him in the back. I feel like there's a saying there. Soldier's broadsword. It's a knight's broadsword. Is it better than the sickle? Not really. Okay. Anyways, the tower's above me. So I'm not looking to go do the Zora stuff, I'm looking to just get the tower. Oh. Okay, let's be careful here. Oh, hello. Okay, my best bet is to get these guys to fall off the cliff. God. Oh, that didn't kill them. Oh, God. Oh no, are they alerting the others? That could be a problem. Alright, that worked. Okay, get the rush room, and then get this chest. Soldier spout. Alright. Okay, okay. We can get a sneak strike on this guy. Alright, some arrows. So I can still see those two guys. Did something try to like drop on me from above, but just completely miss? I'm like hearing stuff happening. What the fuck is going on? Hello? I'm confused. Oh, okay, they saw me. Okay, they officially know I'm here. Oh god! I think I found out what that noise was. Alright, that'll do it. Alright, maybe they forgot about my existence for a second. Alright, let's pop a new save right here. There's a lot of guys around. And I want to get the drop on them, not the other way around. Oh, no, 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 you don't see me. You don't see me. No one's here. Oh god, he sees me. He sees me. Nope. No, you don't know what's going on here. Shut up. Nope. You have no idea what's going on up here. Nope. The upper two goblins are like, what the fuck just happened? Okay, no knows. No one knows. So if I push this rock. No, I can't really push it. Okay. So I need to stasis it. So maybe I should try to snipe, get the guy that's over there. Maybe 3? Oh no, that's too much. Oh well. That's fine. They don't know anything. They don't know nothing. They don't know nothing! Hunter's Shield. Wow, that's a really pretty shield. Too bad it has 3 shield strength. So I don't care. Ooh, fire arrows. That's neat. That was fun. That was a fun little encounter. And Link has no idea how to climb out of this. There we go. Oh, he's actually too low for me to go after. Archer duel. Let's do it. I win. Alright, so what's in the hole? Oh, I probably need to have a rock land in here. Oh, okay. Well, in the meantime, we got some apples and palm fruit. So that's cool. Ooh. Luminous stone. And I saw one bounce past me. There it is. Oh. And just raw meat lying on the ground. Surely it's okay for me to take this and use it in cooking later. Nothing suspicious about that. To be fair, I think Link's stomach might be literally made out of iron. Like, that's he can handle like fucking every type of food. Ooh, a chest. Got some arrows. That's pretty cool. Alright. Let's throw another fatty save down. I don't know if there's bokoblins here, but this is set up like a bokoblin camp, so I'm gonna assume the answer is yes. If I can get the... Oh, shit, one of them sees me. I need to get up here. Link, don't get stuck on the ladder. There we go. Okay, I don't think he alerted his friends. We're fine. Oh, but there's a guy up here. Ooh, and he's a silver bokoblin. No one's here. You don't hear anything, okay? Oh. God, I took one tiny step. Maybe I need stealth food? Do I have stealth food? I do. Let's try this. Okay. Oh, I don't have a weapon. Sickle. He didn't die from that, but I at least have the high ground. Of course, the bow broke. You know, he doesn't even remember my existence here, so let's kind of just drop ourselves here. Oh my god! He lived! Oh, because water. But he died because water! Oh my god. Dude. Ooh, a silver bow. A bow favored by the Zora for fishing. Doesn't boast the highest firepower, but the special metal it's crafted from prioritizes durability. Okay. Wasn't there a brown bokoblin? Yeah, there is. I see it. You don't see nothing. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, that hurt. Oh boy. Oh god, there's another guy. God. Okay, that guy should die, right? Yes. Okay. Alright, so we just got the last silver bokoblin here. Oh god. Huh. I guess I'll let him come back to me? I don't know. Fighting around cliff sides is kind of weird. Because that shit can happen and it's awkward when they live. Alright, so we got some Lizalfos in the water there. See, where did the... I don't have a health bar. I don't see the health bar for the silver bokoblin, so I think it just kind of fucked off. I don't want to fight these Lizalfos, so I'm gonna just Majora's Mask this stuff. Like, oh, look at all these things that your friends dropped. I'm just gonna liberate it for myself, thank you very much. Anyways, I'm here for the tower. I need to be going to the tower. Oh shit, we got a whiz robe. I do have fire arrows, so I should be fine. You know what? I don't need this here. Okay, so let's get a fire arrow ready. Honestly, best way to do this would be to get the drop on him. And goodbye. Alright, we got an ice rod. Yeah, let's make use of it here. Yeah, was he scared of the magic? Should be. Bye. Alright, I'm not going all the way down for his parts. Let's see, was there anything in here? No, it just looks like ruins. Oh, we got another tower. Oh. Hi. Ah, fuck it. Oh my god. Dude, I played him like a hockey puck. No. Need you. Here. Alright. Well, let's climb the tower. I feel like the right rhythm here is take a few steps, jump, take a few steps, jump. Seems pretty accurate. Jump, take a few steps, jump, take a few steps, jump, and we can jump again. Alright. We got the tower. Alright. Cool. Now we got the Zora map. We're not going to do the Zora stuff yet, but we have their map now. Like, there's this guy here. I could talk to him. I really could. It wouldn't even be that hard. It'd be very easy to talk to him. And I'm sure he has something very important he wants to tell me. So anyways, here we are at Soh Kofi Shrine. There's another Zora here. Hello. I'm here for the shrine. Okay, you know what? I'll dignify you with the conversation. Torfo. Torfu? Tofu. This is Tofu. Oh my, how wonderful! You are a Hylian, yes? Yes, I am. Perfect! It must be my lucky day. Oh, apologize for calling out to you so suddenly. I am Tofu of the Zora. I have been searching for a Hylian like you for a very long time. My home, Zora's domain, is in terrible danger. That is why Prince Sidon sent me in search for a strong Hylian warrior. Prince Sidon is waiting at a no-go bridge. Would you please talk to the prince and perhaps save us all? We would be ever so grateful. Anyway, so here's a shrine. We're gonna do the shrine. I like the shrine. I like that I get spirit orbs from the shrine. If my wife's listening, she must be mauling right now. Because in my very first playthrough, I did a very similar thing to what I'm doing right now. Where, like, there's all these Zora, like, Hylian, could you come help us with Zora's domain? And I was like, nah, I want to go do Death Mountain. And my wife was so mad at me over that. Alright, thanks for hanging out with me, Destiny. I really appreciate it. And it was fun doing the collab with you yesterday. You know, let me give you a quick shout out before you go. So everyone, if you don't know who this is Destiny Rose in chat. She's a really cool person. I'm struggling to copy paste her name because I'm stupid. There we go. She's a really cool person. We did Deep Rock Galactic yesterday. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, she does cool stuff like Deep Rock Galactic, and like I think she was doing Disco Elysium a few weeks back. I don't know. She does cool stuff. She's a cool person. Go follow her. It looks like I have a combat trial here. Let's use... Oh, you know, we have Garden Spear. Hey, yo, Flurry Rush, let's fucking go. Dude, he's like one hit away. Okay, 2 hits away, but... Dude, that was sick! Hell yeah! Yeah, anyways, have a good sleep, Destiny. Talk to you some other time. We could drop the Silver Shield, we don't need it. Oh, Guardian Shield is the same. Well, Guardian Shield's cool. It's cooler. I'll take it. A Knight's Bow. Nice. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do in this, because, like... Oh, wait, there's the other tower I want to go to. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'll go to that other tower, and that's probably where I'll end the stream. So I guess the stream's ultimately ending up as a bit of a... mostly just an exploration stream. That's fine. I think a lot of Breath of the Wild streams are going to end up like that. Because that's just so much of what the game is. Also, dude, I'm liking this aesthetic of, like, Majora's Mask with the Phantom Armor. It's a vibe. May the goddess smile upon you. Alright. So, I think the tower I want to get to is, like, somewhere around here, but I'm gonna wait till I get visual on it before I ping it. See, I saw something shiny over here. A mushroom. Mushroom. mushroom, mushroom, badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, snake, snake, there's a snake. Badger, 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 badger. Oh shit! It's a fucking Lizalfos. This fucking dead skeleton. What? Forgot what it's called. Stal waffles. Stal waffles. Stal waffles. That's what we're calling it now. Here, I'll drop the bomb down after it. And gone. Oh, okay. Let's go. Dude, Death Mountain looks so cool. I am so excited to see how Death Mountain looks in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, just all the shots you'll have. Like, when you're just, like, running through the wilderness and you just see Death Mountain out there and it has the malice coming out of it. Dude, I bet it's gonna look so sick. God, I hope I can make it. This one's gonna be close. Oh, it's actually not as bad as I thought. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make this. Yeah, you found me. Indeed I did, little child. Okay, so that's the tower I want to head towards. Oh, that's a fox. Okay. Got it. Okay, so that one actually was a fox, not a Korok. Okay, there are bokoblins. I could see one to the left there, kind of behind that tree. I think there's another one on that tower over there, and then there's one up there. So I do have Majora's Mask on right now, so that means even though they could see me, detect me just fine, that doesn't necessarily mean they don't necessarily view me as hostile until I do something like this. But if I kill them in one hit, who are they to suspect anything? Oh, the Keys know, though. The Keys always know. I got two of them. Oh, that Keys just gave up? Okay, that's fine. The Emerald Bokoblins. Oh shit, there's a lot of Bokoblins. I thought this guy was completely isolated. There's a lot of them. Holy fuck, that's a lot. Okay. 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 Oh fuck. Okay, okay. Okay, we just get high ground. Oh shit, we got a nice shield. That's actually really good. Yeah, we'll drop the Guardian Shield for that. Okay, open the chest. Topaz! Excellent! God, this is dangerous. God, that hurt. I might want a tough food here. Do I have armor food? I do. God, that really just wasn't enough to take him down. I think I need to use the spear to just knock them off. Okay, blue one's down. Okay, this is doable, this is doable. Oh god. Oh, thank God for the penetration there. Holy shit. Steal the weapon. Alright, double kill. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Dude, I'm abusing the shit out of this high ground. Okay, those guys fell all the way down. They're basically out of combat. Or removed from this combat. Here. Let me do this. Oh, I got a sneak strike somehow. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, I did it! Hell yeah! Okay, that was cool. I'm pretty satisfied about that. Oh, there's still a Bokoblin around? I heard something. Fire arrows, excellent. Oh, maybe it's just the two that are down there still? Oh, no, it's this one. Hello. you got the swing in first. Alright, this is mine now. Okay. Okay. Let's throw a save. Oh my goodness. Dude, the combat in Master Mode is actually really interesting. Alright, let's finish the job here. Alright, that's one down. Where did the other one go? It's not running this way. Don't run away from me. Where'd you go? Get back here. He disappeared! He removed himself from existence. He would rather not exist than actually go through the process of fighting me. Get fucked. Swift Violet. Great. Excellent. Ooh. Some ore. Okay, it's all salt. Alright. That's fine. And the tower's still far away. You know what? It's like it's getting kind of late. I need to pee. I've done a lot in this stream. Maybe this is actually the best place to end it after I had this like really awesome combat encounter. So let me drop another save here, and I'd like to thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate all the love and support that you guys have given me. I appreciate the support that Zelda's been getting too. I appreciate that. I keep saying I appreciate that, but like I mean it. Like, it means a lot to me because it's like I'm gonna be doing. I've been doing Zelda for like over 2 years on stream now, and I'm planning to keep doing it. So, I love to see support for this type of stuff. So yeah. I hope each and every one of you are having a really good day or night or whatever. And if not, that's okay. You know, not every day is a banger, but I hope the best for each and every one of you. And I want you to know that there is love in my heart for each and every one of you out there watching me. And I really do mean that in the most like human of ways that I can convey. I think love is this. I know this is like a really fucking cheesy way to end off the stream after I just had a really like, badass combat encounter, but like, I genuinely think love is like the best way to kind of carry yourself and hold yourself in everything, and to have love for your fellow human as a core component of who you are. Because to love others is to engage in the most wonderful thing that you could possibly do. So, anyways, take all this love and send it over to a friend of the channel, Crustus King. He's a potato VTuber, he's like held by like it's like a potato held by like an anime girl. It might be a little bit jarring at first, but he's really funny. He's really cool, and it looks like he has follower or subscriber only mode on. I'm guessing probably follower only. So go follow him if you want to engage in his chat. Anyways, go have fun, and see you guys on Tuesday for Together Tuesday. Bye!